Hello, everyone. Welcome to Dice of the Round Table. Today we are going to be playing a one-shot for D&D 5e, Fields of Fear and Wheat. And today we have 5 adventurers that are going to be coming to the town of Trethen to try to find out why they are not trading with the major cities. And we're going to start things off with introducing everyone and their characters, and guys, feel free to plug in any channels or anything you have, and we're just going to go down the line, starting with Lisa.
I play Priscilla Seto. She is a fortune teller. Speaking of, she is a divination wizard. And yeah, she sometimes makes fun of people, saying that she knows what's going to happen, but you're not really sure if she does or she doesn't. So yeah.
Very nice. All right, Dewan, your turn.
My name is Velonis. I started off as a slave, and I got put into the gladiator arena at a very young age, where I actually excelled. I wasn't much for heavy weapons, but when it comes to light weapons and moving fast, I'm your man. And give me a net any day. So later on in life, I also turned my attention to more of the religion and became a paladin. So I'm a vengeance paladin, so don't get things twisted. I will still kill you.
Sounds good. Okay, Chris.
Alright, I am playing a Goliath by the name of Okan Root Smasher. He is a level 5 barbarian, level 5 monk, and he started off in a tribe of Goliaths, and he was kicked out because he had this kind of incredible rage pent up inside of him, and anytime anyone kind of ticked him off or anything, he would basically go on a murder spree. So they kind of kicked him out of the tribe, and then later on he was hunted down by bounty hunters and almost killed because of this rage, at which point a monk kind of took him in and trained him and taught him that his rage can actually be controlled and harnessed to actually be more of a powerful fighter than just going around kind of smashing people. So he's a pretty quiet dude, but don't get him angry, basically.
Alrighty. Now, Chester, here's yours.
My name is Chester Murray, and I'm playing Rion Zeed, an Aarakocra cleric, and I am a life cleric. I follow... I had the name in my head. Hang on for a second. Sorry about that, the phone was ringing, and I didn't want that to keep ringing over the Hangouts. But yeah, T-Core, I think is the god's name that I'm following. It's, of course, one that I just made up on the spot. But my village have been warring with the Goliaths for over 20 years. It's kind of a back and forth kind of thing that we've been going on. So we're going to have fun, me and this other Goliath in the group. But the whole reason why I left the village was to actually find out why one of our supplies, or our food source hasn't been coming to our city. So that's part of the reason why I'm here. And I don't have a channel to plug, so.
Alright, and last but not least, Alan.
My name is Herd. I'm a half-orc monk. My mother was a noble, and she kind of had a thing for orcs. And anyway, when they found out about it, they raided the orc village and killed everyone, and she scuttled me away at the last second. And I was basically a loner during that time, and kind of stumbled myself upon how to control my inner psyche, and that's how he developed as a monk, as a way of survival.
Alright, nice. A little bit of love there. So, does anyone else have anything they would like to share before we get started?
Think we're good to go.
Alright, awesome. So you have all been traveling together for the past 2-3 days, and you are now approaching the town of Trethen. Trethen, you were told, is a town of just fields and fields of wheat. town is renowned for setting out just huge amounts of wheat and coming back with plenty of gold. So, the reason you are here is because production has stopped. They have been setting out the wheat, and towns are starting to go hungry because of it. You are here to fix the problem and get everything back the way it used to be. So it is about midday as you approach the town, and you can tell that the town is nearby because you just see a fence line to, going around a large field of tall wheat. As you approach, you don't see much of anything except next to the trail, hanging by a fence post, is a scarecrow.
Can we see the town from here?
No. Wheat is very high, and there are rolling hills from going from farm to farm towards the town. But this is the main road into the town. So if you follow this road for probably about 20 minutes, you'll be able to make it into the town.
So Akon's a pretty perceptive dude, and he's kind of always on. He's always on standby, kind of scanning the area. So could I just give a perception check really quick to see if he notices anything's off as we approach this town?
All right, sounds good. So you guys are actually making a roll, and so basically you guys are about 50 feet away from where the wheat and the scarecrow and the trail are. Well, the main road is.
So usually I'm a pretty perceptive guy, but I rolled a 9, so I guess I'm not paying attention right now.
Can I get fortune cards out of my pocket, and I would hold them in front of the orc and say, pick a card. What I'm basically doing, I want to cast I don't know how to pronounce it, augury. So I basically want to know if in the next 30 minutes we are going to be attacked, and you have to roll something, I guess.
Would that be me?
Wait. Oh, it's a spell, and you make a roll in secret, and tell me if I get a wheel for good results. You just have to look it up, please. Or you can tell me if I get good results or not.
Alright, so basically you're looking to see if there will be a conflict?
Yes, in the next 30 minutes when we walk to the city.
While he's looking
And
that up,
it's a level 2 spell.
I got it right in front of me if you want me to read it to you.
Sounds good, let's hear it.
By casting gem inlaid sticks, rolling dragon bones, laying out cards, blah blah blah, you receive an omen from the outerworldly entity by the results of a specific action that you plan within the next 30 minutes. The DM can choose from the following omens: wheel, which is good result; a woe, which is a bad result; a wheel and a woe for both good and bad; and then a result of nothing. The spell does not take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as casting additional spells or the loss or gang of a companion. If you cast the spell 2 or more times before completing the next long rest, there is a cumulative 25% chance for each cast after the first cast. So basically, it just kind of gives us an omen of whether something good or bad is going to happen.
Alright, so what was the bad? I know wheel is good, and...
Woe is bad.
Whoa, okay. So, as he draws out a card, it pulls out a woe card.
I'm scanning the woe card and I'm wondering what it means. I really have no idea. It looks menacing to me, but I kind of like menacing, so I'm kind of scratching my orcish head, wondering what I see here.
I take the card back and look at it, and then I just start smiling. Very well, that is interesting. And I don't say anything more for now.
Alrighty. So, what are you guys going to do? Are you guys going to approach the path, or are you going to go through the field of wheat?
I've
So let's
never.
go through the wheat. Let's
No, you
really
should
think
watch
about
your
who
step,
here even
maybe,
uses pass.
I would
So-
say we have no reason not to take the path. Let's just get on with it and get to the city of Tessern. Unless
Yeah.
anyone disagrees.
Herg likes the direct approach, so he wants to go along the path.
Fine. You guys are all scared of corn mazes and whatnot.
I know, right?
The sooner we get to town, the sooner we can figure out what's going on with the wheat.
Alright, so as you start approaching, Rion, you actually notice that it almost looks like the Scarecrow is staring at the path about 15 feet in front of the field. Just a little bit of information for you, just so you know something that you noticed. Oh, Chester, it looks like you aren't coming through with sound.
It's because I'm muted. Wow, I was sitting there adding, little tidbits here and there, but nobody heard me. Okay.
That sucks.
Yeah, I had my headset muted. So you said it was 15 feet. The Scarecrow is staring 15 feet at the path in front of us, or just staring at the path?
It looks like he's just staring at one point of the path. That looks like it's on its way to the town.
Okay.
Okay, Herg wouldn't know this, but I'm sure somebody who's more versed in farming and whatnot would expect the Scarecrow to be facing the wheat. Is that something they would know?
If anyone would like to make a history check, they can.
I thought a Scarecrow was just kind of like an AoE kind of situation.
It's supposed to resemble a human, and you have the human face, and I think it faces towards wherever you expect the crows to try to eat your
I
food.
got a 19
not
on
true?
history.
Generally, that is a practice that the scarecrows will watch over your wheat. Generally, a scarecrow is something that guards. So the fact that it's looking out is a little bit suspicious. Almost like it's guarding an area.
Yeah, I'm gonna question that, and let the group know. It's like, isn't the Scarecrow supposed to be facing some other direction, not towards the road?
Oh,
He's
maybe
confused
something
because
bad is
he
gonna
doesn't
happen.
know.
Oh, so weird. The one guy who said, let's take the wheat route.
We all look like a strong bunch. Let's not let a scarecrow scare us. Shall we continue?
I feel like that's kind of their design and nature.
Mm-hmm.
But
Alright. So what do
the
you
path
guys
ahead.
do?
I'm gonna take the lead and walk out in front and walk on.
I'll follow him like slightly behind with my quarterstaff in hand.
Herg doesn't miss a step behind him because he's really tired of the waffling.
I'll follow up after him with a sword in hand, I suppose. Just one, though.
Okay, and is Priscilla going to do anything unique, like travel off alone into the wheat?
No, she just looks amused as she walks behind all the others.
Alright. So then, as you guys are approaching the Scarecrow, you notice that he doesn't move at all, and it looks like his body is facing out. It just looks like his head has drooped towards the road.
Have we all noticed this?
For all of you that are taking a look at the Scarecrow,
Yeah, I'm gonna stop I'll say about 10 feet. No, 5 feet. 5 feet in front of the Scarecrow, and just kind of just stare at it and see if I can see any movement or anything like that. Because this thing is a little bit freaking my character out. Like,
All right.
I'm
just
just gonna
he
sigh
doesn't
and walk up to it and stab it a little bit. Get this over with.
So the one, I mean, your character is Vonas, right?
Bonus, yes.
Vonas. What are you doing exactly?
I'm just gonna jab at him a little bit with a sword.
Okay. So then, as you unsheath,
Well, this was the one that was in my hand already.
yes. So as you unsheath and approach, you notice that it does not move. But something that Priscilla and Oaken notice is that the hand, as you go under it, ready to stab at it, they notice that one of the hands that are nailed to the boards starts to uncurl, almost like it was holding on to the, almost like the cross of it. And they see that the hand starts to uncurl as you approach.
Yeah, Jeepers Creepers.
Mm-hmm.
And as you start to stab at it, it actually leaps down, but does not attack yet.
Keyword there, yet.
Bertrand notices this and flips around to look at the scarecrow, and he pulls his fists up. He's
By any
definitely on
chance-
board now.
By any chance, is his head made of a turnip?
No, it's what it is. It looks like it's they took simple farmer's clothes and then made them really tight, and then his head is actually covered with a burlap sack without. It looks like any holes covering, being cut out, and his hands are both gloved, but you notice that there are nails just nailed through the hands. Apparently, this was what was holding up the scarecrow, but now he has jumped down. You see that he is not attacking, but just staring at you.
I don't like this one bit. Herb's a little fared.
I'm kind of gonna do one of those like how do I describe it? Like those like situations where you're looking at a mirror, just kind of like wave my arms around, see if he follows me.
He does not move at all. He just stares at you. So, does anyone else do anything?
I think we should greet this fellow scarecrow, right?
It is up to you.
I can barely hear you.
I said it is up to you.
No, I just kind of like push the Birdman in front of me, so he goes.
Using your wing as a human shield.
Well, technically, I am the most armored out of the entire group, so.
I would call out to him, that's a strange place to hang out, stranger. What are you doing there?
And he does not reply at all. He just continues to stare at Valonis.
Can I poke him with a mage hand?
As you poke him, you see that his body doesn't move that much. His body is very stiff.
So I can just poke him without he's doing anything?
Yes.
Could I ready an action to hit him back if he does anything, but then go take off his burlap sack off his head?
So you are going to try to attack him, pretend
No.
to and grab the sack?
Grab the sack, and then if he goes to do anything, have I guess a dodge ready.
Alright, so you're basically taking the dodge action and then just grabbing his sack.
Okan's
Okay.
basically kind of fed up with kind of dawdling around here, and he goes and says, "I'll deal with this," and reaches for his sack on his head.
Alright, so you see that he doesn't really even notice you walking up. But then as you reach up, he does take a swipe at you. And lucky for you, you took the dodge action because that was a nat 20.
Perfect.
But he does still hit. So as your hand comes up, he swings one hand to claw it away.
Okay.
And he tags you for 13 damage as the nails rip through your arm.
So I kind of try to dodge out of the way, and as I take that, I kind of look over at everyone and says, "This guy kind of means business."
Herg sees what happens and runs at him.
Alright, just so you guys know, after he backs away from being attacked, the Scarecrow does not move again. But yes, Herg, you can run at him if you would like. And if you are going to do that, we are going to roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh, maybe you just scared him, poor little creature.
You want the initiative in the chat, Spencer?
Yes, but
I guess I would
you're
notice
going
that he
to be
doesn't.
attacking.
I guess I would notice that he doesn't attack back. So could I maybe kind of like hold my hands out to kind of caution everyone back, and then give it an investigation check and see if I can figure out what this guy's story is?
You
Yes.
very well could just try to walk away. See how that works out.
That's true too.
Okay,
And
so
for an investigation, that's going to be really bad. Actually, I shouldn't be the one doing this. Should I maybe get assistance and get advantage on it? Does anyone want to help me, or?
I can certainly help you.
Okay. So, 2d20.
And can I have Priscilla actually roll a perception check as well?
I got
Perception
a-
or investigation?
Perception.
I got a 20 on my investigation.
Okay. Something that you notice is when he hit you, it didn't feel like his hand was full of hay. Like the glove was full of hay.
Okay.
It felt a little more rough and a little bit more firm than that.
Did you still want my roll?
Yes.
16.
Okay. You notice that it almost looks, and this is with you being a divination wizard, being able to see invisible. You notice that there is actually what almost looks like a black tether, a black and green tether running from his back and leading into the field of wheat.
a tether like a cord.
Yes.
Can my mage hand unplug it?
As you go to do that, it's
Well, I
almost,
don't. My mage hand does.
yes, it's almost like smoke.
So it's a cord of smoke.
Basically, like it's a straight stream, but then as you pull your mage hand through it, it dissipates like smoke, then just reappears.
Very interesting. I think this scarecrow is being controlled by someone, maybe?
Herg just wants to hit something.
Could my my familiar follow that that green blue thing, whatever that was?
If you would like, yes.
That's gonna die, right?
We'll have to see. So
Yeah.
you're going to
You've
send
been
it
in
into
Spencer's
the
games
wheat?
before. You should know how he plays. It's gonna die.
Exactly. So, are you going to set it into the wheat after the tether?
Yeah.
Alright, so as it goes forward, that it's starting to pass where the scarecrow is. The scarecrow, you see its head turn slightly as your familiar approaches it. Are you going to stop, or are you going to continue to try to push into the wheats?
It's watching the cat, right?
Yes.
No, I don't want my cat to walk further. I call it back, maybe.
All right. Or if you want, you could try to make it do like a wide berth so it's out of the reach of.
No, it's not worth it.
At this point, I think I'm going to cast Warding Bond on the wizard, and what that does exactly is give her +1 AC and resistance to all damage, and whatever damage she takes after the resistance, then I take that damage as well.
Yes. Okay, and then I think that lasts for an hour.
It's either an hour or 8 hours, which I can look up really quick.
Okay, so if you do that, what are the rest
An
of
hour.
you doing? Okay, and he's just standing there right now, staring at the group.
So I would say this is frustrating me. Are we going to do something about this, or are we going to go to the town?
Yeah,
Oh, I can
Herc's
set
got-
it on fire, maybe.
Herc's got his muscles flexed, ready to beat it, but he's waiting to see what you all
Well, setting it on fire might lead to the whole field burning. And as much as I do love to watch things burn, that's kind of the opposite of what we came here for. So, let's just go to town. If it follows us, we'll kill it. Simple as that.
Oh, but didn't you see this green smoke coming from its back? I don't think this is really good, isn't it?
No one else can see invisibles.
Oh, okay.
Are you
So,
telling
I'll
us?
see you.
Are you telling us that you see that? Or?
Yeah.
do. Does she know it's invisible, or to her does it just appear visible and she doesn't really realize that it's invisible to everybody else?
You know, I
Yeah,
think
so we're over here just like, hallucinations much?
yeah, I would say that you would know that it's invisible, but she just expects you.
Okay.
Yeah,
See, I might see some smoke coming like a cord out of that scarecrow into the fields. Maybe. I'm not certain, but
Would you like to investigate this wizard?
it seems rather not healthy for me to go in there.
I would suggest then that me and the half orc stand here and watch the scarecrow and send in the birdman and paladin. Me and the orc will wait and see if the scarecrow decides to try to do anything, and if so, we'll beat it down. And you guys maybe go investigate just a little bit and see if you can see it. Call out to us.
All right. Our paladin went away for just a moment. So, who is going to be there?
I would suggest maybe then. Sorry, I'm pulling up his name right now.
No.
Rion and the
I'm
wizard.
Don't worry.
Oh, he's back. Okay, awesome.
I would warn them not to stray far, but maybe just step inside the wheat and see if they can see where it's going, and then call out to us. And we'll be standing guard if the scarecrow decides to move and attack you guys. We'll ready actions that if it does try to attack, that we'll beat it down.
What do
Does-
you-
Alright, and
You guys-
with that suggestion, Rion will actually start walking into the field around the scarecrow, not going near it, but start going into the field to see if he can find this mysterious smoke.
And as he
coming from
does
this.
that, I will set up to grapple it, and I'll kind of look at the half orc and say that if he moves, I'm going to grab it, and you punch it.
See my skill anywhere around?
Her gives a straight nod.
Cool.
Yes. So, is Priscilla going to follow Remo?
Not much of this.
Rion, sorry.
Yeah, sure. She's like, okay, I could use a spell, but we can go in.
Okay, so as you start walking past the scarecrow, you see that he doesn't even give you any mind after you walk past him into the field.
But he did look at my cat, right?
Yes. Yes, he did take a look at your cat. So basically, he noticed that you were walking in, but then you were past, he didn't even mind you.
Okay, I guess we will follow that strange smoke.
I would say that I assume someone knows. If there is someone at the end of the smoke, they would probably know that we're coming.
Not sure. I'm just gonna ask.
Herd cautiously follows you.
And I'll follow behind, kind of keeping an eye on the scarecrow.
I will be right in there with you guys.
Alright, so just so you know, while you guys are in the wheat, it is hard to see, so you can only see about 10 feet in front of you, and it is difficult terrain.
How high is the wheat? Or the question?
It's about 7 feet, so a Goliath would be able to see over it.
Yeah, I'm about 7'8", so...
Alright, so as you are walking, you actually see that there are a few other scarecrows throughout the field.
I would let everybody know. I'd say that there's more of those scarecrows around here.
If you see them move in any way, you let us know. I don't want to get surrounded by scarecrows in the middle of a giant wheat field.
Indeed, that would be troubling. I'm not going to lie, that punch did hurt.
Can I roll Arcana check if it is common to put spells on the scarecrows just to keep the wheat safe?
Go right ahead.
So probably a good idea. This might just be something that they do
17?
anyways.
17. You have never heard of a scarecrow being used to protect wheat. You've heard some scarecrows are used as guardians to keep thieves away, but not a conventional scarecrow.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't know too many farmers with this kind of skill.
Yeah, they could pay people to enchant their scarecrows.
Yes. And something else you know is those are generally weaker ones. Something that you would not have any problem with.
So was it just making sure we're not a thief?
No, it's way too strong.
And realize that if it thought you were a thief, it wouldn't have let you in. Those
So,
generally
we go further in.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Priscilla, where is this smoky line that you're talking of?
Alright, so if you are going to be following, our Goliath friend is going to notice that it is going to lead straight to another one. There's another one.
I would pass that knowledge on to everybody else. Say that it looks like they're connected.
How many are you counting here exactly?
Goliath right now, counting the one that jumps down, you can see about 8 or 9.
Oh, 8 or 9.
So yeah, I would say that if these things do become hostile, this could be a bad situation for us. We should use extreme caution.
Yes, but just so you know, these are fairly spread apart.
About how far apart, roughly?
So if you're following the smoke, you're about 20 feet away from one, so you're about 50 feet from the last one that scratched you, and then from that, you're about 90 feet away from another.
Okay. So is the general plan that we're just going to keep following these smoke leashes, I guess we'll call them?
I suppose. I mean, if worse comes to worse, we can always set the field on fire. And I have a pretty ingenious escape plan,
We're in the field.
actually. Yeah.
I would highly suggest that we do
You got
not set
this.
the wheat on fire on the account that we are here to secure the wheat and get the wheat flowing back to the cities
I'm
again.
just saying, if there's no other way we get out of this, the wheat's
Do we
less
see-
important.
Is there any kind of high ground where close by that we could maybe get a better view of this?
Yes, you can. There's a lot of rolling hills around here, so you could pass a couple more scarecrows to get to one of the hills.
Okay, so I would say that maybe we should go to that hill over there and get a better look, but definitely not get too close to these scarecrows.
maybe we shouldn't split the party so much. Maybe the other
Are-
two that are
Aren't we together now?
holding back should come with us.
No, we did.
They're all with you.
We're all together now.
Okay. Sorry, I missed that.
That's all right. Yeah, with
Um,
scarecrows,
if-
you don't spread power.
I would cast clairvoyance, right? Would I be able to, I can see a mile, and would I be able to see invisible through that? Because I have that skill.
Yes, you would be able to.
Okay, that would make things really easy, right?
Mhm.
Can you see through the wheat though? Because the smoke is under the wheat.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like a little orb. So I guess I could just set it like on the floor because you can oh, what's it called? Like I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know. You can just discover a whole dungeon with one clairvoyance spell if
Yeah.
you just have a little space to go through. So I guess I could see through the wheat.
All right. So basically, you see that as you are looking around, you see that there are tons of scarecrows in all directions. I guess from where you're at, there's about 13, maybe 14 on this side. But then as you get to the town, you notice that there are actual scarecrows inside the start of the town. And then you see that there is a farmhouse not too far from there. And this farmhouse actually has scarecrows. There's about 4 of them in front of the house, and then 1 behind the house with your clairvoyance spell.
And they're all connected with that smoke, and there's no origin to that.
Yes. No. Not all of them have the green part of the smoke. Some of them are just black.
And I can't see where it's coming from.
Not from there.
I would ask Priscilla what she sensed with the clairvoyance, and just see if she would give the knowledge to us also.
It seems that most of them are connected with the green smoke, and some of them are not. But a little bit further from here is a farmhouse, surrounded by scarecrows, I guess.
Yes.
And even in the city, there are some, or in the beginning of the city.
Yes, and just to clarify, they all have the black smoke going to them, but then you notice that some of them have green. There's one in front of the house has green, the one closest to you, and then you notice as for a second that the green part of the smoke actually travels from one scarecrow to the next.
So if she gave us that knowledge willingly, I would probably at that point say that we should stop fooling around in the wheat, and it wouldn't be a very good place for us to get caught. So shall we go back to the road and head into town and see what we find?
Yes, we could ask the townspeople about some kind of magic on the fields.
I would just say that I don't think it's a very good place for us to be. Most of us are at quite a disadvantage in this wheat, so if they are going to be hostile towards us, we might as well get to a better spot.
Alright, so is that what you're going to the path?
Yeah, I'll follow out of the wheat.
Okay, so you guys, so just to make sure, I know Herd and Okan said that they will. Is everyone fine with that?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you all approach the path, nothing really happens. You pass another scarecrow, and you notice that he is staring at where you guys are walking, but then doesn't move.
They're like looking at us. They're not attacking.
So,
Herg seems to relax.
Sorry, what was it?
Yeah, I can barely hear you, bud.
Yeah, Dewan, can't really hear you.
Oh, nothing. I was just mumbling to myself.
Alright. But yeah, so he is not attacking, he is just observing.
Herg seems to relax his attention because he figures they would have attacked already if they intended to.
I would say use caution, Orc. If there was nothing wrong in this town, then the wheat would not be, the wheat would still be flowing, right? So obviously something is not right in this town. And I would warn everyone to be kind of cautious at this point.
Herg nods.
Seems like a good idea.
Do we have any suggestions on where you want to go? Maybe sneak out like a town hall, look for a mayor or something? Or any kind of life besides scarecrows?
Are we at the
Let's just
town then?
go for the center of massive scarecrows.
No, you're not at the town yet. You are still in the path.
I just want to go to town.
Okay, so you guys start going to town, yes?
I am good with that.
Alright, so you guys start heading towards the town, and after a few minutes you see that there's a couple more scarecrows here and there, but then you notice that off of Main Road is almost seems like a little side path. And Priscilla, you know that this path leads towards that house you saw that had the scarecrows. And as you start approaching the path, you notice that there's a scarecrow right on the corner of the path. And
I keep that in mind.
yes, and you see that he's down the path that you guys are on towards you.
I don't say or do anything, I just keep it in mind.
Okay. So none of you know that the house is down this path besides her.
Okay.
On to the village then.
I walked a long way around the scarecrow as I keep on the path. You know, just because.
Alrighty. So as you pass him, he does not move an inch.
I kind of jump at him a little bit, just like, what?
He still doesn't even seem to move, but Priscilla, you know that now. Originally, he did not have the green part of the feather, but now, and you see that.
Now he does?
Yes. You
So
see that-
something is following us.
Exactly.
Oh, don't you think we are being watched? I've got this strange feeling.
I would agree that something definitely seems weird.
Walking scarecrows are always weird.
Yes. So you guys continue on past this, or towards town, or what?
Now that I took a kind of a scratch or a punch from Scarecrow, I would definitely be ready in kind of any kind of action that if anything leaps out at us, I would swing back. But other than that, I'll be okay with heading to town if everybody else is.
I thought we
Okay.
were already in town.
Yeah,
At this point
yeah.
now.
Yeah, you are
Let's go to
heading towards town. You are in like the outskirts of the town, the farms, right now. So, as you continue walking by, Leon, you actually look back just to make sure that nothing's following you. And as you look back, you see the scarecrow that was on, kind of guarding that path, is now turned directly to stare at you, and is now almost blocking the path back.
John would say, "Oh, that's creepy," and then just kind of point back behind to show everybody else that the scarecrow is basically blocking us back behind us. I mean,
It seems someone would not want us to leave. Then I guess forward is probably the only option.
I think
I
I
guess-
get what you meant by You feel like you're being watched now.
I'm guessing they didn't want anyone to leave.
So as you all continue on, you pass a few more scarecrows. So far, you have seen about 22 in total.
Just wait until the end of the world, and then it's like.
So as
2
you
billion miles.
continue
You
the
got this? Yeah.
flying towards the town, you
You're sweating it.
see that the wheat kind of just breaks. The road starts to widen a little bit as you see the edge of the town. You see that the town just seems like one large circle of buildings.
Is there a wall around it?
No, it just looks like there's a path, and then there's a few buildings on each side, and then a town, what you can guess is the town hall, and then 3 buildings on the other side. And inside the town, nailed to the different buildings, are a few scarecrows. You see that there's about 7 in the town that you can see right away.
How securely are they? How securely are they nailed down?
It looks like they are nailed to like different boards, and it looks like their fingers are curled around the boards as well for extra support.
Can you say that last thing you said again? I'm sorry.
Yes, it looks like they are nailed to different boards or wherever they are at, and their hands curl around boards or wherever it can to get some extra added support.
Okay.
Yes. So, you guys are on the outskirts of town. You see that there are about 3 scarecrows on the side of the road into the town, and then different ones at different areas of the town. What do you do?
Let's go find somebody who knows something about these scarecrows, or at least somebody who's lived here long enough to know when there weren't scarecrows here.
Yeah, I'd definitely keep walking to the back of the town, but I'm very cautiously watching my back repeatedly.
Alrighty. So, and just so you know, they're here, Priscilla, you see that it looks like the tethers are just everywhere. Coming from all
What is everywhere?
the tethers, the little smoke
Oh, okay, yeah.
tethers, that they are all almost seeming to link towards this town.
And we have no way to know where they're originating from, right? Or Priscilla
Not
does?
that you can see, but you see that the tethers seem to be almost central in the town. Almost like from all over, all the scarecrows are linking into the town.
Maybe we should be a little bit careful. Something magical might be going on here.
Is there like a perception or something I can do to sense that this is a trap? Because it sure feels like one, even without the perception.
Yeah.
Well, there's not really a perception that you can do to see if it is a trap, but just so you know the layout, to get into the town using the road, you would have to pass 3. And then there's a few others connecting to buildings or in the alleyways between buildings. All in all, you see about 7 of them.
Okay, with her mentioning the words magic, Rion is going to actually cast Detect Magic and see if he can find or locate a source of all these, magical tethers that she keeps speaking of that he can't see.
Alright, you see that it almost looks like the hands glow with this magic. You see that the gloves, the hands inside the gloves almost seem to be glowing with, let's say, transmutation magic. And And you do see that there, it almost seems like there is a tether going from one to the other.
Oh, that's what she's talking about.
Yeah.
And I can only see 30 feet using this, but it's up to 10 minutes that I could see this. As we're walking through the town, can I see where these are going as well? I'm pretty sure she could have.
So you are going to go into the town past these scarecrows.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so as you pass them, you see that they do not move at all. Stop. So do the rest of you follow on?
I'm letting them know what I did. Like, I did cast, a spell to detect magic, and that I saw that their hands were glowing. I'm not sure what that means because I'm not, familiar with the arcane arts, but I do see these tethers she is talking about. She's not crazy, like some of you thought.
Oh, thank you.
So I think that we've wasted enough time kind of trying to figure out what's going on here. Let's just go into town and use caution. It does seem like something's not right here, but we might as well get on with it and see what this town has waiting for us.
Herb says, just spring the trap.
So,
So as you continue onto the town, you see that there are scarecrows hidden around. Like I said, there's 7 and counting the 3. But one that you did not see is that in the city hall that there's one also inside the mayor's office.
Okay, that's really weird.
And you see that it looks like there's a tailor, a blacksmith shop, but then next to the mayor's office, you see what looks to be a temple with a statue out in front of it. The statue, from where you can see, it almost looks like it has like a red stain all over it.
Can I discern if that's blood or not?
You would have to approach to kind of get a better look.
At this point, I just want to see what's going on. I'm approaching.
Okay, so as you approach, you see that this looks to be like a statue of a woman. And you see that on the sides of it, you see that there are many holes and scratches in it. And I have a either a survival or a medicine roll from you to see what you think this is.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm mathing, and I accidentally closed my dice roller. Sorry.
It's alright.
Okay. 16.
16, alright. You see that this red stain is actually dried blood.
Herd's on full alert at this point. And looking around. Do we see anybody in the town, or is it like a ghost town?
You have not seen anyone, but you actually do see that there is in the window a crossbow leveled at you.
Can he tell like how old the blood is?
With that, you can see that it looks like there's different shades of it. Some of it's been, some of it's old, some of it's coagulating, but it looks like it's a few days old. And Herg, you see that this crossbow is leveled at you, and on the other end you see a dwarf actually with one eye closed, actually looking out at you, crossbow leveled right at your chest.
Herd flexes his arms and taunts him.
Only he sees him.
Dwarf, it'll be the last shot you ever take.
If you want, well, anyone that went up to the temple, sorry, not church, the temple can see. And after you say that, Herg, you see him kind of pull the crossbow out of the window and you see, after a moment, the door actually open. And in the doorway is a stocky and short dwarf with braided black hair. It seems that it's been almost matted, like it hasn't been kept up recently. And you see him looking out at you and he says, "Oi, are you still alive?"
I'm guessing there's not very many of those around here.
There are 7 that you can see, and 1 inside of the mayor's, the town hall.
No, I'm asking if there's not many people alive around here anymore.
Oh, you're asking him. He says, "Aye, there's a few. There's a few inside."
So I would walk up and say, "My name is Okan Root Smasher. We've been sent here to see why the wheat has stopped being traded throughout the surrounding cities. What is your name, my friend, and what is your cause? What's going on in the city?"
And he looks at you and says, "Well, I'm Vilgur. I am the priest here of Tantia. And as far as the wheats, well, you can see we can't go out and get the wheats. Now it's these damn things out here."
The scarecrows are not the townsfolk's creation.
No, they are the townsfolk.
I would ask him what he means. What do you mean by that, Vilgur?
Well, that's a question for another time. You know, I don't like to be out here. Shantia can only protect us so much. How about you come inside?
Very well. I'm okay with that.
I tell him to
Can
throw
I-
out his crossbow first. He just pointed it at me.
Yeah, I would like to make an insight check if he is really kind.
All right, go right ahead, and you see that it's kind of hooked on to a latch on his trousers.
13.
13. You get the feeling he wants to eat all the children. I'm kidding. You sense
I was
that
about to say, I think it's safer outside.
you see that he seems genuine. He seems afraid of the outside, and that's why he's kind of rushing inside. If you follow or not, so be it.
Shall
I
we
would
see
just
what the
go in.
dwarf says? Sorry.
So everyone's going to go inside the church of Shantia.
I'm okay with that.
Herd works his way in there, but gives him dagger eyes the entire time as he passes. If he turns around to keep looking at him.
All right. So the rest of you, I'm guessing, will follow into the church, or would you like to stay out with the scarecrows?
No, I gotta hear this villager scarecrow story now.
All
I
right.
got some questions of my own.
All right. So I'm just going to assume that you all go in. As you all go in, he closes the door behind you and bolts it. You see that through the door is the main way of the church. You see pews all around, and you see almost like a small wooden stage. But the pews are not where they generally are. You see that they are spread apart, almost like they are being used as beds. And as you look, you see that there are people now all around hiding. Some of them behind the pews. Some of them are on the stage, hiding behind altars. And you see that there's a couple people hiding behind a door to the left of the altar, almost like it's a back room.
So Juan, I don't know if you know, but your mic's muted. It looks like you've been trying to talk, but you can't be heard.
Who? Oh, Dewan?
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to pronounce his name.
Yes. I'll message him.
Rion would look around to see if anyone is injured.
No,
and then if they're is, then he would go and try to give them medical aid and, see if he can help bandage people up or whatever.
All right. You don't see anyone
Sorry,
that's
I had it muted because I was trying to avoid a feedback loop.
all right. You don't see anyone that looks like they are immediately hurt. You see that there's people that seem a little bit undernourished, but no one seems injured. And you see the dwarf, Gilgar, come up to you and say, "Boy, come on. You don't need to be scaring the folks. Into the back room." And you see he starts walking, and then he stops at a man and he says, "You take care of the window." And he takes off the crossbow and tosses it to the man. The man grabs the crossbow and, with a nod, goes across the church, making a point to kind of avoid your makeshift party with all your different races. And he goes to the window that Gilgar was originally aiming out of.
So I would be following the dwarf and just basically waiting to hear his story.
Okay, so Gilgar continues on towards the room in the back.
Yeah, I follow.
Alrighty, and as he opens up the door, you see that there's two women, older women, and Gilgar almost looks immediately annoyed and says, "What are you doing back here? You're supposed to be taking care of the Kern boy." And both of them start nodding apologetically and go back, and he watches them. And you see these two women actually go behind the altar and pick up a cot and place it on top of the altar. And in this cot, you see a little boy, and you see that he seems very frail, almost like he hasn't been eating. Almost he's withered. And Rion, you notice right away he is radiating magic. Gilgar, then seeing that they are catering to the boy, he opens the door wider and starts waving his hand, trying to invite you in.
I'm gonna grab Priscilla, and that is your character's name, right? Priscilla?
Yes.
Lisa? Okay. I'm gonna grab you and let you know this boy is radiating magic. How, I'm not sure. And I would like to actually make a medical check to see if I can determine if it's, something natural that it's doing, or maybe it's something else.
Alright, from just a passing glance, I'm going to say you can't really do it unless you were to get closer and to actually take a look at him, examine him.
Okay.
But just so you know, for the school, this one would probably be necromancy.
Did you pull her aside to specifically just tell her, or?
Yes, because she's the only one that I know of that knows anything about arcane arts, so...
Okay.
I mean, I didn't necessarily whisper it to her. I just, grabbed her arm and say, "Hey, this boy's radiating, magical energies. What do you need to do to fix this?"
Do something, fix it.
Everybody can hear me state this. And after that, I would actually go to the boy and kind of ignore the dwarf and his stories, and see if I can, help fix this boy, or see if there's anything I could do.
Alright, and as the women see you approaching, since you're in Aarakocra, you see that they are a little bit nervous, but they don't want to disappoint the dwarf. So you see that they are starting to take out rags and starting to wipe the boy down. You see that it looks like he is sweating profusely, and that he almost looks dead. He is unconscious.
I reach out of my pack and pull out a piece of one of my rations. And is the boy conscious?
No, he is unconscious.
Oh, okay. So feeding him will be somewhat pointless. So I don't do any of that. Never mind.
Okay. And Bjulgar, seeing that you are more interested with the boy than his story, sighs and then starts walking towards the stage after you.
I mean, well, I
And-
didn't really mean for him to follow me. You guys could have kept on going, but that's
Yeah.
just my character. He's more concerned about, the wounded and people that need his help than other things.
Yes.
I'm
And
gonna ask the dwarf about these scarecrows in the villagers because I'm more interested in trying to get to the bottom of this and solving this evil.
all right,
Taking it down.
Bjulgar will look at you and say, "Boy, I'll tell you in a minute, but I just want to make sure everyone's in the room, so I'm not telling the story out here, and I'm not telling it twice." So he follows over towards Rion and says, "Boy, come on, I'll tell you about him later."
But this boy needs my help now. Your story can wait for a minute or two longer, and then I'm actually going to try to cast cure cure wounds on him. To see if that has
I
an
hold
impact.
your hand that you don't touch him and don't do that. You did
Okay.
tell me that was necromancy, right?
That will be up to Chester. Are you going? Did you tell Priscilla of it?
Yeah, that was a question.
Yes.
I would say do not do this. You may hurt him more than he is hurting now.
Okay. Kind of with a odd look on, like, he doesn't quite understand why he shouldn't, so he's just kind of like, okay, I will take your word for it for now.
Okay. So Bjulgar looks at you and says, "Did you want me to tell you about him first? We can do that out here, but I'm not telling the story of what happened out here." It's your choice. What do you want?
Well, considering how the condition of this boy isn't really going down anymore, I guess, is from what I can tell, right? Like,
Yeah.
I can tell he's basically kind of stabilized. Then I guess we can hear the story first then. And
All
then
right.
proceeds to
Now
walk
into-
into the back room.
Okay.
Just to make Olgar and Priscilla, I'll go ahead and cast Aid on him and myself and I guess Olgar. Which basically it'll just up their hit points by like 5 and their max hit points. It just gives him like some bonus hit points essentially.
Okay. So who do you do this on?
The boy who's
Okay.
laying there, myself and Olgar.
Bjulgar, the dwarf.
Oh, sorry. What's your name? A Akakri? Chester?
Rion?
Rion.
Okay.
And how many temp hit points?
5.
Okay.
Should keep him alive a little bit longer.
Yes. So all of you go into this room, and you see that it looks like it used to be a room with just a meeting room where people would come, meet, talk privately. But now you see that this is where they store their different things. This is where they store their food. And the table is still there, but it's covered with different foods. Some of it's starting to rot, some of it looking fine. But you notice that this isn't enough to feed all those people for more than just a couple more days.
No food.
So he ushers you to all sit down around the table, kind of just being courteous, how he would normally do to anyone that came back here to talk to him.
I would try to sit down. I don't know if the chair will be big enough, but I do my best to kind of sit on politely what he offers.
Yes, it's almost like a child's chair to your very tall and powerful self.
I kind of look down at it like sketchily, wondering if it's going to break under my weight, but I listen intently to the dwarf.
Alrighty.
I
So,
cross my arms and lean against the wall and look at the dwarf, still rather annoyed.
okay, so as you are all there waiting for the story to begin, he looks at you and says, "Alright, I'll tell you, but just know it's not pretty. Started about 2 weeks ago. We started losing some of our workers, some of our seasonal workers. They just started disappearing, so we thought, they took their wages and then ran. Didn't think much of it until we went up to 8. We lost 8 workers. But then we started seeing these scarecrows. And when someone went towards one of them to try to see what happened and kind of see who it was, the damn thing jumped down and killed him. Just took those bloody nails and wrapped it around his throat. It took 4 men. 4 men died to take that scarecrow down. And what happens? The next day, we find their bodies missing. Their bodies are missing, and there's 4 more scarecrows. Disgusting. So it started with the Kern family. Kern family, well, let's just say we haven't been able to see any of them since it started. The only one is the boy, and, well, you saw the condition he's in. He's referring to the one on the altar, just so you know. And he starts to think to himself, that boy's been through a lot through his life. His dad's a mean drunk. Come home and hit his wife. Definitely did a toll on his son. He's let's just say the little one's tough. I, for one, think he should have left a while ago, but he endured it for his ma. But anyways, so we started having people disappearing. We saw what was happening, and then the scarecrows at night started to attack us. So we all fled and started to hide inside the church. Shanti be praised, she kept us safe. But now, we lose people whenever we try to go out and get more food. And truth be told, we can't even really think of what to do. The damn fool of a mayor ran away with our relic. We could have used that, Shanti's praises, to take care of this, but the mayor thought he'd be all nice and mighty to take it and run to his little office up in his town, up in the town hall, but we heard his screams ringing through the night.
What is this relic you speak of?
Oh, it's a tablet. A tablet has holy writing down there. A prayer to Chantia for protection, for good crops. But you don't have it now. The mayor ran. And here's the kicker. The one defending the relic is our only town guard. He died weeks ago, and now him and his blasted sword is just protecting the relic from us.
So you mean to say that these townfolk are turning into these scarecrows that we see, but you don't know how this is happening?
Oh, I know how it's happening. And if you want, you can see it tonight. The Orient boy got caught out yesterday, trying to get us more food. Shanti rested his soul. But they'll be back tonight. And you'll see what happens when you get caught.
I suppose we will then. I look at the group, see what else, if they want to ask him anything, or...
What about the paladins that came before? Did you see them?
They died.
Paladins. Okay.
Yes. They died. They are now out there defending the crops from us. They're now making sure that we stay in here like mice in a hole. Disgusting.
Pardon if I missed it, but may you have angered somebody?
Angered somebody? No.
That could want to, you know, purge out the city?
Hurt the city? Oh, no. No. We haven't angered anyone. We get fair prices for food. We do the hard work. We sell it. Easy as that.
Are you sure of that? No magical user you had angered, maybe?
No. No magic users now. We just go to the towns, sell our food, come back with gold. That be it. I mean, we had an occasional fight with some of the farmers, but other than that, nothing. Maybe a mean drunk here and there, like the Kern family. But no, nothing really.
Could I perhaps give an insight and see if he's withholding any kind of information?
Go right ahead.
Actually, I think I will do the same as well.
Alrighty.
See if he's telling the truth.
So that is proficient in it, and it's wisdom, so +5.
I have a 15.
You have a 15. Alright.
Mhm.
Chris, how about you?
I rolled lower than that, actually.
Okay. As far as you can tell, he seems genuine. Rion, you notice that he does feel real sorrow for the Kern boy, the one that is on the altar now.
Okay.
Hergerg is sleeping, standing up, and snoring quite loudly.
And Bilgar actually notices that, and he looks at you and says, "I see that you keep an orc with you. Why?"
Do you see those muscles? That's why.
Don't you think he'll tear you apart when you sleep? They don't seem the most... And he looks at you up and down. Well, they don't seem that smart. Frankly, he's a little ugly.
When he
I find
hears
it
Spark,
Go
sorry,
ahead.
he wakes up a little bit and sniffs around and looks around and falls back asleep.
I find if you keep him nice and fed, he doesn't seem to bother us too much. And of course, you have to feed him violence every once in a while to kind of cure that aperture that he has. But other than that, he has been a wonderful companion.
And he nods and says, I guess. But I don't have much to feed him here. So if he becomes a problem, I expect you to take care of him.
When these scarecrows come and attack, I think it will become apparent why we keep them around. Let's just say that.
And he nods to you and says, I hope so. So, do any of you need to ask him anything more, or Would you like to go back to the Kern boy, or would you like to wait till the nighttime when he said you'll see what happens about the scarecrows and the villagers?
How far away are we from nighttime?
You're about 3 hours.
3 hours? Would I be able to get a short rest in? I did take 13 damage.
Yes, you would be able to take a short rest in that time.
Alright, I'll probably just do that then and be content with seeing what he has to offer at nighttime, or what the scarecrows are going to do.
Alright.
Not long after he gets done talking, Herd collapses from being asleep, and the force of the fall wakes him back up. And then he starts looking around the cabin, seeing if there's anything with alcohol.
So, you did crush the chair, right? Like, that's basically what you just said?
No, I
Chair
wasn't.
you're sitting in?
I wasn't actually sitting. I was leaning against the wall.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought you were
When I
the
fell
Goliath.
too deep of sleep, I stopped leaning and just fell on the floor.
No.
Okay, I got you. I got you. I thought you were in the Goliath sitting in the chair and you crushed the chair.
Oh, no. But as far as, did you say you're looking for alcohol, or?
I'm looking for anything that looks like alcohol.
You do not see anything. You see like a little bit of water, a barrel of water. But other than that, that's the only liquid.
Herd looks at the barrel of water, takes a small drink, and clearly looks very disappointed, and then goes back to sleep, leaning against the wall of the room.
And Bjulgar, seeing that you just looked and took a drink of it, he goes back to Rion and says, "Did you see that? He just took water from us. See that? He just took his hand in there, the nasty little bastard, and just scooped out some water and drank. Oh, how disgusting. You're lucky the rest of them didn't see, or else they would have been on him like flies on shit."
At this point, I'm kind of ignoring this little dwarf sitting there, just saying all these things about my friend, and I'm actually going to go to the boy. And I think, because I actually kind of forgot I had this spell, do I think Spare the Dying will actually work on him? It does say this spell has no effect on undead or constructs, so do I think that this...
Actually, if you want to make a medicine check, you can get a little bit more information from it.
God, I keep rolling like really, really low tonight. And I believe that is a 13.
Alright, you see that he is just in a coma. You see that he is not dying, and you see that he is breathing, unlike undead.
Okay. Well, considering how the wizard here doesn't want me to casting Cure Wounds on him, I'm just gonna kind of stay next to him and take a short rest as well, and just kind of keep watch over the boy as best as that I can.
Alright, so as you are staring at the boy, Bjulgar comes up to you, and by the way, now that the half-orc isn't out, the people here are a little more relaxed with all of you. They're still a little bit weary of the Goliath, but other than that, they're a little bit relaxed.
You have a bird guy, you have a half elemental, and you got a Goliath, and they're all mad about the half orc. So
Yeah, that's what I'm finding a bit funny. Like, they're not freaking out about me at all, really?
They're just
Bird versus an orc.
Get out of my house.
Yeah. So, Bjulgar comes up to Rion and says, "Look, I know that you're trying to help the boy, but you prayed for him. I healed him. I mean, the only thing with him is he's got a mark on him, on his back. And we only notice this because we have to wash him from day to day. Just sweats so profusely."
Why didn't you say something sooner? I'm gonna go to the boy and flip him over and see if I can see this mark that they talk of, and I'm gonna call Priscilla over as well to see if she would know this mark. If I don't.
Okay. So as you look, you see that it almost looks like a couple of lines, and it almost looks like it's a burn. And you notice that it almost looks like a emblem about this big. And what languages do you speak? And Priscilla, if you are going to go there as well, what languages do you speak?
Common, Aarakocra, and some other one. This character sheet doesn't have the actual language. It's like Aryan, I guess, but I'm not 100% sure, and it's probably none of those languages that you need or want.
Yeah.
I was kind of curious.
That was going to be it, but you know.
I got Celestial and Elven and Common.
Okay, so neither of you can recognize what this symbol is from.
I speak Primordial.
Not Primordial either. And
So far.
If I take a short rest, I can change my level 10 ability to that I can read every language.
alright, so that will take you an hour to do. So we'll just say that you guys get your short rest in. Chris, you can roll your hit dice to regain health.
Yeah, I rolled a 10.
Alright, awesome.
Well, if that was the case, I would have healed him before taking the short rest, and then that would have covered that.
Okay.
So you don't have to spend your hit dice.
Okay. I'll just not do that then.
And then as you guys
Can you cast that spell as a ritual, or is it just a straight up spell?
which one?
The comprehend language, I think it is the
Oh,
one she's
she
trying
gets-
to cast.
She gets that as an ability if she chooses it after a short rest.
Oh, okay.
That's what the see invisibility is. Also, I can choose like 4 things.
Yes, from her divination wizard.
So far, she's chosen pretty well, apparently.
Yeah. So as you go back, you see that this is the an abyssal symbol for control.
So I was now I'm just connecting as a character that I was assuming right that something is controlling all those scarecrows and this little boy being turned into a scarecrow.
That is up to you to kind of decide. And something that you notice that it is not put on correctly. It's almost like it is backwards. Like it would be kind of like in our language, control spelled backwards.
Okay, can you please tell me what control spell backwards is?
Oh man.
No, I would just look at the cleric and ask him, can you dispel magic?
Yes. Wait, I say that. Let me double check my spell list. Yes, I can.
Okay, so is that what you are going to do?
Can I roll Arcana if that would work on such a rune or symbol?
Yes, let's see your roll.
19.
You would guess that if this is a magic, there's something magical on this boy, as you assume that it would dispel it. But you know that if there's a few magic things, it will not dispel them all.
Okay, Can you choose which kind of effect you dispel? I believe that he has several magic effects on him.
I'm reading the spell description to see if I can actually do that. I don't
Yep.
think I can.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
think-
yes, I can, because it says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. So, I'm not sure if I have to know what magical effect I'm trying to dispel, or if I could just dispel it.
I would say that you can either just cast it, or if you knew special effects, you could. Like, maybe try to dispel if you think that he is under a magical sleep. You could try that.
Well, we can find out which spell he's under with Detect Magic, right?
Detect Magic only does the school of magic, which this is necromancy.
Okay.
Arcana check to
So
see
would
if
you-
we know the spell.
Sorry, what?
Have we done an Arcana check to see if we can know what the spell is? Or spells, though?
Sure, if you guys would like to.
I probably would not be very good at that, but I'm sure someone is.
Okay.
Hence why I brought the wizard with me.
Yeah. If the thinker's up here.
14.
14. You can't really see, you can't really remember hearing or reading about any spell like this. Like any spell effects that would be similar to this.
Yes, I'm not into necromancy, so I'm sorry, I can't tell you what it is.
Very well.
Okay. Do you want me to try to cast detect or dispel magic to see if that will work or no?
It isn't my divine power, right?
Repeat that again, please.
It is not my divine power what you're using. You can decide for yourself.
Okay. And, well, you did stop me from trying to cure this boy, so with that, he will cast Dispel Magic on him.
Alright, and just so you know, Bugar is up there and the two women are up there and everyone's watching from afar. But everyone's just kind of just hoping that you guys are able to save this boy. So, you are casting Dispel Magic.
Mm-hmm.
You killed this boy, congratulations.
Uh-huh, that's what I'm waiting for Spencer to say.
So,
Or he turned into some ungodly fiend or, something.
and as you expected, as you cast Dispel Magic, you actually start to smell burning. And then you see bottom of the cot on this boy's back, you see that there seems to be burning going on. And it almost smells like there's burning flesh happening.
Oh, lovely. I blame the wizard. She told me to cast a spell.
As the room, smell it as he's sleeping, and he wakes up and kind of gets his bearings about what's going on and wonders why something's on fire.
And Bugar is there, and he starts saying, "Down, it smells like you lit the boy on fire." And he starts touching the boy all over, trying to see what it is. And he flips the boy over, and burnt through the through his clothing and through the cot. The symbol is now burning the boy.
Oh shit!
Well,
That's
that's what
lovely.
fate had ready for us, right?
Yes. So, you see the boy is now, you see that the symbol is actually starting to burn into the boy.
Shit.
I suggest when you thinking people do something about this, now that you've nearly killed this boy.
Well, there's nothing I can do. I am very sorry.
Yeah. Do I think cure wounds will have a positive effect and not a negative effect like the dispelled magic?
The best that you can think of is it might heal a little bit of the burning flesh.
Okay. Well, then I will do that then and see if I can repair some of the damage.
Alright, so cross off that spell, and as you put your hand over it, you can feel the heat just rising out of this boy's back, and as you start healing it, you see that skin covers the burning symbol, but then pretty quickly that skin burns away as well, buying you only a few more moments of thinking.
What are you doing, witch? Save him!
I think he's talking to you, Priscilla.
I know. I fear there's nothing left to do. Maybe the cleric knows what to do, but I'm sorry, I'm not good in healing things.
Yeah, I'm at a loss at the moment on what to do.
I believe that your god is no help in this situation, Rion. We should leave the boy alone before making matters worse.
Actually, I would like to try one more thing. Protection from evil and good. That's the name of the spell, but I want to do, protection from evil to see if that will help either cure or subside, or, sustain.
I'm fairly certain you wouldn't listen to me again. I would dispel another time, but I can understand if you don't listen to me.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that you're going to cast the protection first.
Mhm.
Before you consider her words, yes? Chester, are you casting protection from evil first?
Wouldn't that
Or
just
you
dispel
try
it
to
if I
dispel?
cast the protection first and then cast a spell? Wouldn't I just dispel my own spell? So
Possibly. So it's up to you what you want to do.
yeah, I'll try dispel first and then.
I don't want you to hate me.
I'm not
Save
gonna
him,
hate
God man!
you. Like, I'm trying to save him. So
Okay,
yeah,
so as you dispel, this time you realize that you dispel the thing keeping him asleep. So now the boy actually starts to breathe in agony.
wow.
The symbol is just burrowing deeper and deeper. You see that blood is now just pouring out of his back. You can see
Okay,
that it's
and then-
now burning into the muscles of his back.
God
Past the
man, help
back.
him!
I would put my
Just
hand
your
on
restoration.
Rion's shoulder now, and I would say, I think you've done enough. Leave this poor boy alone.
And
Yeah.
Dulgar is looking at you and says, "Done enough! You're killing him! Help him! What are you doing?"
Dude, just keep it going. Obviously, you're gonna get somewhere eventually.
Yeah, I mean, after I, pour enough magic into this kid, you think something would happen. He may glow for a couple of days, but something's got to happen.
Turn into a frog.
He may also die. He's just a young boy.
He was sentenced to death anyways, right?
Yeah. And with that, I'll say I'm gonna try one final thing. If this does not work, then I kind of basically wash my hands of this whole thing and try to do the protection from evil.
So as you do protection from evil, the spell goes exactly how you do it, as exactly how you've been doing it for years. The prayer goes well. You can feel the protection lay onto the boy. But then, notice that protecting him from evil, this actually makes the burning go faster.
So this is
Okay.
a good line spell? Oh, Jesus. An unhappy cleric.
And with that, I will like immediately dispel the protection, or cancel the protection,
Okay,
and
so
go and sit in the corner and take my short rest then, because
While the kid's
burning
alive
through
and
spells
screaming?
that
Alright.
yeah, like well, there's nothing else I can do, so
so
Start to walk away
Bjorgar,
and Dirt Herd comes up and shakes you and saying, "What are you doing, Godman? Help him!"
yes, and
Yeah.
Bjorgar is like, no, come on, help him. You just hurt him more. Come on, you've done this to him. You have to help him.
I
Yeah,
didn't
you
do
have to
this
help
him.
him.
Birdman, help him.
Your favorite wizard.
What else can I
go
do?
help that guy.
Give me a suggestion. Give me, anything else that I could do to
Just
try to
keep
help him.
dispelling it. Just keep throwing down that dispel. Like, eventually I feel like it's going to just stop burning.
Yeah, that was
Um,
what I suspected, but my character's not intelligent enough to tell you that.
My character's at least going to be like, well, he woke up, so come on, just do it. Do it more.
Each time
Okay.
you're removing a layer
I
of
will cast-
the magical network of bullshit that's on him, and eventually you got to get rid of it all, right?
I feel like
Hopefully.
at least there's progress. He's awake now. Let's go. This is good.
By the way, he's like screaming. He's now trying to run away from you. He's going towards Bjorgar. He's trying to
Oh, no.
run to Bjorgar.
This is okay. I have a net. 17.
Net.
Boom.
Oh,
Actually,
boy,
it's 22 if you want to throw on.
Was that a
Oh,
joke,
sorry.
or you seriously in the net?
No, I seriously, I have like 5 of them. This is like my thing.
This is my thing. Oh god.
You be charged.
So you're netting the boy. Yes.
Yeah. Why not? Like, I mean, we don't need like some burning like boy running around here screaming. At least we'll keep him in one place.
Bjorgar sees this and he just starts yelling at you. What are you doing? What are you doing? He's trying to save himself, and this is what you do? This
I've
is
got
what you
another
do?
net for him too. It's okay. Oh,
Herd
23.
holds back Bjorgar with one hand, and with one arm holds it back and says, "Let the Godman do things.
No, it's okay. I've got a net for him.
Godman save him." And then I talk to you and I say, "Godman, do things. Help him."
Okay.
Come on, God, man.
Do I think remove curse would work, or should I? Because I can only cast one more third level spell, and that's dispel magic is the third level. But at the same time that I'm casting this dispelled magic, I'm going to try to heal him as well to counter some of the badness, and hopefully this time around it will cease.
Okay, if you want to do cure wounds again, you can prolong his death while you can think about it, or do as you please.
Fine, I
Yeah,
have
I'm gonna
dispel
cure-
magic as well.
Man, she's just like making you burn through them.
Yeah.
Why don't you cast dispel magic, and then I'll cure him at the same time, and maybe that will help.
What
Um,
if you just wind up dispelling the cure?
I'm not sure if it would exactly work like that.
I mean,
because,
I can cast
cures-
9 times if you want me to.
Say 9.
9 times, yeah.
You're
Well, I
warlock.
can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more times.
Let's burn all our spell slots on dispel magic here before we get
Yes.
an encounter.
I'm just gonna try to dispel him now.
If we don't do anything else in this campaign, we're gonna save this child.
We're going to save this child.
I
Or
feel like
kill
that's the
him.
last thing
Together.
we're gonna do.
Herd runs
Yeah.
to the water spigot,
Hey,
gets some water,
hey,
and then
hey,
pours it
Ian.
over the
Hey,
boy's
hey.
wound.
Yes.
Oh, I'm dispelling. Pay attention.
What are you doing?
I I'm dispelling him 9 times, okay?
Oh my god.
Okay, so,
She's gonna
your
go
first-
for it.
I need you to make a roll.
Wait, I use my first dispel as a 5th level dispel.
Still need you to make a roll.
I don't want to roll. What do I have to roll?
Yes.
You get advantage. He's that.
That's not how that works.
What do I have to roll? Tell me. Arcana?
It's a you would add your spell modifier. So proficiency plus your int.
So Arcana.
Practically, yeah.
Okay. I cannot read my dice. Mm,
And remember that
22.
you have lucky the luck feat. If
I
you-
know. I rolled a 22. I think that's enough.
Okay, so and you are doing this on the boy, or just like any magic effects you can. Which one?
Is that a trick question?
I
No,
think
it-
it is.
Sounds like a trick question.
Okay, first on the boy. I got
Okay.
some spell slots left.
Okay, so now that you did it with the boy, you see that it continues to burn. You know that you did it right. You know that something must have been dispelled, but he's just burning still.
I do it again.
Okay, this time on the boy, or
I think that's a cue for maybe not on the boy.
Yeah. Maybe on something else. I don't. Do I need to know what I dispel?
you
Go
can
for
just
the
be like
ground.
anything in this area if you wanted.
Yes,
Can you
I want
just-
to do that.
Okay, question. Could she see before she lost her invisibility vision? Could she just see a trail of smoke leading to the boy?
If she would have looked, she would have seen that the smoke seems to go to the edges of the church, about 10 feet away from the church, and then it tries to go in, but it dissipates as soon as it gets in.
So, but I will not dispel the protection of the church, right?
You don't know what.
I feel like that's exactly what you're going to dispel.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Um,
think we should probably just stop for now and take our short rest to gain back all these all the spells that I've blown,
He
because
is
that's what I'm
still
doing right now.
burning,
I'm-
by the way.
Yeah.
The kid will be dead
That's
when
nice.
you wake up.
Does someone
That's
maybe have
fun.
water? Pour
I
water on the boy?
already threw water on him while you were
Oh, well.
enchanting.
Yeah, that did not help. Besides, it cleared away some of the blood so you can see how deep it is.
Does someone have a sleep spell, maybe to put him back to sleep and get him to stop hurting?
But
Does anybody have any vinegar?
Okay, so Leon, you actually feel something hit you in the back.
Oh, they hate us now? Wonderful.
And as you turn around, you see the man with the crossbow has shot you in the back. It did not penetrate through your armor. But you see that he is pissed and he is reloading. He says, "Damn, you're killing them! Get to work! Save them!"
Okay. Do I need to roll
I'm
for
gonna
combat or
shoot
any
you.
bullshit, or can I just run across the room and knock the crossbow out of his hand?
If you want to, you're about 40 feet away, so you would. Yeah, so he might be able to get a shot off before you do, but I think you would be if you get there, possibly.
Actually, I just move in front of her and use my reaction to deflect missiles.
She's not the one that got shot. I'm the one that got shot.
Okay, I thought
What
it
the
was.
hell,
I thought he was talking to her.
No,
Okay,
no.
I get behind him, and in between him and the guy shooting, and use my reaction to deflect missiles as I go towards the guy. And
Okay.
if he does fire again, I'll attempt to catch the missile
All right.
or deflect it.
Sounds good. So, Rian, this is your chance to think of something. But yes, you are able to get over there, and you see that he is now that you're walking towards him. He is openly frightened of you. He is scared of this large half orc, and He is shaking, trying to pull back the crossbow, but you are able to get there way before he can get it done.
Okay, I don't want to actually grab it away from him. I just I put my hand in front of him and I yell at him to put the bow down. Try to diffuse the situation with as little orc craziness as possible.
Okay, so now since you are right in front of him, he kind of just throws the bow at your feet and puts his hands behind his back and he starts running, backing away, kind of like trying to be non-threatening.
Okay, I pick up the bow and disarm it, remove the bolt, and then hold on to it.
All right.
I kind
So
of
Rian,
see the way your character disarming the crossbow is just like crushing it, just like.
Yeah, it's not dainty. Let's put it that way. My 3-inch thick fingers definitely have trouble picking up the bolt.
okay, so Rian, you have time to think. Let's see how you kill this boy.
I have a feeling that the almighty DM he has a plan that this kid's gonna die, no matter what the hell I do. But I'm trying to find.
Okay, roll for metagaming check and see if you succeed.
Just so you know, they're going to save the boy.
You know what? I have an idea. It probably won't, he won't die, but he won't. Let's just throw him outside. It won't kill him. He'll just be a scarecrow, right?
They're dead. Well, at least
I'm still going with
Not
the boy to
technically,
sleep.
are they? I feel like they're just transformed into scarecrows. He didn't say, "Oh, they died, became
They're
scarecrows."
townspeople, so they're clearly not. Yeah, they're not friendly, the scarecrows.
I'm gonna cast detect evil and good, and see if I could determine, because you did say when I cast protection from evil that it worked, but it just something went wrong with it. So I'm gonna see if this is evil or if this is actually good, or what the hell's wrong with this kid. I don't know.
You see that
Smoke coming from my ears
this
right
kid is just filled with evil, and the focal point is the burning in him.
now. Okay.
So why would removing evil make it stronger? That don't make any sense to me. I guess it's not supposed to.
Let's just cut it out of him. No? No?
Just so you know, it is, unless you want to say, you kept burning your first level cure wounds to keep him away, it is now burning into the organs.
Okay.
I can lay on hands. I mean, if we can... I have really good dexterity.
If
Okay,
that's the
FYI,
case,
I could
I'm
probably
gonna
just
cast-
cut it out like a tumor.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Evil and Good. That's a spell, but it's Dispel Evil is what I'm casting to try to get this out. This is my... Well, I keep saying it's my last attempt, but screw it. We'll just keep going with it. So this
What a
kid croaks.
gamble.
You are such as bad as I am.
Okay,
This
move
is
on.
my last time, baby, I swear.
Scalpel.
Where's Dispel Evil?
Yeah, I do not know. I've never seen anyone take this. Wow.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm casting that to see if it'll work.
So you're saying we're the first party stupid enough to keep trying this?
We're the only ones who haven't figured it out yet.
I've kept this one as a replay, and so far, no one has been able to save the boy. I mean, if you guys would have just left the boy alone, he would have maybe been fine, but
Now he's dead.
we always have a paladin or cleric trying to mess with something.
Yeah, always those clerics.
My
Well, I
bad.
just-
Hey,
I
I
don't-
was finding good to leave him alone.
It doesn't really make logical sense that dispelling evil would increase the effect that the speed that the evil magic would affect him. I'm still confused about that.
Yeah, maybe that rune is mad that we're trying to dispel it, and it's just...
There is going to be a reason of that. I'll explain that to you after the game. But okay, so basically,
I feel like there's like a connection on it. It's watching us.
so it says that protects someone from fey, undead, and creatures originating from beyond the material plane. For the duration, celestials, elementals, fays, and fiends, and undead have a disadvantage on attack rolls against them. So there isn't, that doesn't really do anything to him. If anything, it kind of, you said you're using it to spell evil and good, so you can get both of them.
Well, you said there's evil emanating from this kid, so why would I do the good? That doesn't
Well-
make sense to me.
Well,
Like,
I think you get to do both of them for the one.
okay.
And you see that it slows it down, but it continues on. So you can either try to do the dismissal or break the enchantment.
Does that mean that the rune just burns in evil things good things more quickly than evil things?
Well,
Because if you dispel like the evil from him, he gets like more good.
well, when he saw the detect evil and good, the boy himself was evil as well.
Yeah, and then when he takes the little bit evil away, the rune burns in quicker.
Well, no, the rune is now burning slower from this spell evil and good.
So you're saying the boy himself, like his actual personality and character, is evil, and by us dispelling the evil, we're actually dispelling the boy himself and killing him.
Not really, but yes, he is evil character-wise as well.
What the fuck?
See, what the DM failed to mention was that this boy was a ginger.
No,
Hey,
you
no.
detected a soul.
Well, originally he had blonde hair, but I guess we can put it to ginger if you want. But yes, so just so you know, you could you also have two options to either dismissal. For this, you could try to send whatever, if this boy was not from the material plane, back to his original plane, or you can break an enchantment.
Well, the enchantment that I can break from what this says is charmed, frightened, or possessed by a celestial or elemental fiend, fey, fiend, or
Or an
undead.
undead. Yes.
So this kid is maybe being possessed by an undead. Is that what the feeling I'm getting?
I would say that you don't need to choose, that it's just all.
Okay.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to do the break enchantment or dismissal, or are you going to cast something else?
Yeah, I guess I'll do a break enchantment and see if I can.
This is like
Have
magical
him not-
surgery.
Yeah,
Sorry.
like if this doesn't work, I could cast it again and try dismissal. I don't know. Like I'm seriously at a loss on what the hell to do for this kid.
Okay, so
I think he has the DM protection bubble of nothing you're gonna attempt is gonna work.
the burning stops actually. As soon as you say break
Yay.
enchantment, the burning stops.
Is the symbol gone, or is it just the symbol stops?
There's still blood and everything there, so if you wanted to clear it out and then look and try to heal and see what happens, you can.
Yeah, I would do that then.
Okay, so as you're clearing out the blood and stuff, you see that the symbol is actually still burned into him.
So the symbols there just burned down farther.
Well, you would be thinking that this would still be burning him if whatever you did not work.
Okay. I still holding my hand up to, or still holding the crossbow. I turn around and say, "Heal him, God man."
So even after I did cure wounds on him again, like,
Yes, if you cure him again, the skin goes back to normal, and you see that in the skin you have just healed is the rune still burned into him.
okay, then I guess I'll try to cast Dispel Evil again and then do Dismissal this time around.
Alright, nothing happens.
Okay, I'm done now. Like, I washed my hands of this kid, literally washing the blood off my hands. Like, okay, I stabilized him. I did nothing to help him. I'm gonna go take my short rest now. I am exhausted.
Is the kid still
back to the
awake?
point where we had him.
What was that?
Is the kid still awake?
He is panting, but he said he is awake. Well, actually, from the pain, he passed out. But you're guessing that he will be awake soon.
I'm gonna take him out of that net.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was still in that thing.
Nobody wants to wake up in a net.
And the people don't hate us. They're not like throwing food at us or something.
I'm using my presence to be as intimidating as possible.
But yes, they are just silent at this moment. And it did look like they were ready to storm the stage, but the half-orc kind of just scared them away. It's just that they are just a bunch of villagers, and you're a group of different races and armed, and obviously wield great magic. So they were afraid of you.
So I would look at Vilger, I think his name is right, the dwarf,
Yes.
and I would ask if he was satisfied with that, with the boy's status now, or status.
And he's looking at him and says, I sure as hell didn't like what you did to him. But I think he's alright for now.
So shall we then discuss what is going to happen at nighttime? I don't like being left in surprise. You said that these scarecrows come to life. Should we be fortifying this temple, or?
Oh, speaking of that, I have to go. I have to go re-strengthen the temple. And you see that he starts going around. You see that he starts walking around the people to exit the temple.
I feel like I would find that quite suspicious and maybe follow him.
Okay, and then as you start to follow him, you see that he is casting a spell, a prayer of protection around the temple.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd think if this temple wasn't safe, they'd all be dead already.
Yeah, fair enough.
The only reason they even leave in the first place is to go get food, so...
We could have dispelled that protection, right?
Yeah, go join him, cleric.
That would have been funny.
So
I would be bugging him to asking, I don't want to be left in surprise at what's going to happen here, so I would be trying to get an idea of what the scarecrows are going to do.
and he says, well, they're going to come. They're going to try to degrade the statue. I'm sure you saw the blood on it. And they're going to make a new scarecrow out of the old Orion boy.
Make a scarecrow of him how?
Well, they're going to come and they're going to degrade it. And you see that he is about halfway finished and he's just standing there, prayer in his, still in the prayer position. And he says, I'll talk to you after, okay? And you see he continues on with the prayer. And then, as you follow him around, you see that as soon as he gets to the front of the church again and the prayer finishes, the two of you start hearing screams from the boy once again.
Perfect.
Eric hears the boy screaming and runs out and says, God, man, get out of here!
And Vilgar, a little bit intimidated that you just came out to him, he says, yeah, yes. And he runs in and he kind of ducks to the side, trying to avoid touching you at all costs.
Heard.
And
Sorry, go ahead.
For the rest of you that are inside, you see that the boy is now burning once again. There.
Well, I don't think there's much we can do for him.
At
Yeah.
least we tried.
Wait a minute. The burning started when he made the protection around the temple. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yes.
Mhm.
As soon as the protection was up, it started burning.
I think we're under the impression that the boy's presence definitely is evil at this point, whether he always was evil or if he's just evil because of that. I think that's definitely the general idea here, is that he is evil.
The protection from evil spell is what's killing him. I'm not even supposed to say. I'm sorry. That's metagaming. I'm sorry.
Okay, question.
Yes.
Can I cast planar, I don't know, binding? Planar binding?
Planar.
Let me take a look because I do believe so.
Yeah, sure I can cast it, but I would maybe roll a Arcana check if that makes any sense.
Yes.
Or I would ask the paladin if he can tell me if that's if he's evil, like an evil fiend or fae or whatever, because I believe paladins know such things.
Yeah.
I could tell you.
So paladin, are you going to detect evil and good, or whatever the paladin thing is? Sense
Yeah.
or
I'll go ahead and use it. I get it like 3 times a day anyway.
Yes. And you notice that you do not feel anything at all from this boy. He is a human.
Okay, then.
Yeah, he's
I won't
probably just
do
a
anything.
soulless ginger.
Okay, very well.
So, what you do?
Solid question.
And sorry, Alcron, you can make either a religion or Arcana check.
Ooh, 2 things I'm terrible at.
It's basically because he was outside at the time and realized the timing perfect.
Okay, so I can do that, sorry?
Yes.
Alright, and that is a religion or...
Or Arcana, up to you.
Let's see, both are probably, yeah, they're both the same thing. Equally terrible. Let's see
Alright,
what happens.
before you roll, just so you know, our wizard is a diviner, so she could see your... By the way, I'm trying to help you guys as much as I can. She can see that you are passing the roll if she wanted to.
Passing what?
Through a ability of the divine.
Yes, I want to give him the 18.
Okay, so instead of rolling, you take an 18. So what's your modifier for either religion or Arcana?
-1.
I was waiting for that.
Well, I mean, if you want to give it to me, mine's at least 0.
Yes. So,
Oh, mine would be a lot better, but okay.
yeah, because you were outside with the spell casting and everything. So you are going to guess that. I mean, this is just. It just dawns on you. Wait, maybe the protection is what's killing this boy.
Okay, I would definitely... I would probably tell the rest of the group that. But I'm pretty sure that as soon as we send him outside, he's going to probably get turned into a scarecrow in some way.
Tell us
Oh, yeah?
what I missed it because my internet disconnected.
But I mean, at least we'd figure out how it works.
Yeah, I would say I think this protection is what's causing this boy's pain. I'm not very knowledgeable in the Arcana though, so you wizards and clerics do with that information that you must.
So I guess the Goliath will take him out, right?
Unless you guys have something against that.
I think I would personally be against bringing the boys out to his definite death, but if somebody else wants to do it,
I just want to do this.
But if somebody else wants to do it, I'll turn away.
Oh, he's too heavy for me to carry. Someone has to do it.
And you notice that the two girls stand up and say, no, we can't. We've been taking care of him for weeks. You just can't bring him outside. He'll die.
I'll die
Look at
here.
him, he's already
All the
dying.
Damn
At
it.
least we'll get a better handle on this. I'll take him out.
Okay, wait. Can I want to use that card laying spell again.
it's a woe.
If okay, I think I have to say a question, right?
Yes.
Is this boy gonna die?
No, that is a bad question. If we take this boy out now or in the next 30 minutes, is he going to meet a more terrible death than inside of here?
You get a wheel.
Specific.
Hey, what does the wheel mean now? Does it mean yes?
It means good outcome. I
What?
think. I think it means good outcome.
It means we should bring him out. Right? Like, I did ask if we bring him out,
Yes.
so it is a wheel. Okay?
Yes. So basically, what my interpretation is you're asking the DM, should I take this boy out?
Yes, I am. That's the spell, right?
Okay, then yes, take him outside.
Okay,
Wasn't the question if you take him outside, he'll meet a more horrible death?
Yeah.
The wheel means that it's going to be a good outcome.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right then. In that terms, I will take the boy out.
Yeah, I just show you the wheel, what you think
Oh,
of it.
now you want to be the guy to take him out, since it's not gonna kill him.
It just
All
says
right.
good outcome. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a good outcome for the group or for the boy. It just means a good outcome. So it could be a good outcome for the DM.
Yeah.
I
don't
did
think
ask-
that's
to kill us
how it
with.
works.
I
Yeah,
did
but-
ask the question as a good outcome for the boy. So.
Yes. Yes. So
I'll grab him and say that I think he suffered enough. Everyone's hands in here, and then hopefully just bring him outside without any trouble.
okay.
I wanted to bring him outside before it was cool.
Spencer, are you happy now?
Well, so let's just make it straight. You take him outside, and as you are on the porch of the church, he is still burning in your arms.
I'd say give it like another 15, 30 feet.
Yes. So if so, is that what you're going to do? Continue on.
Unless anyone has anything against it, I am just gonna drop him outside of the barrier.
Nah, screw it. Let's make it interesting. Let's just take him to the statue.
Statue it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So the statue is right at the boundary line. It is exactly 10 feet. It is right at the 10-foot mark, so it is right outside the protection zone that the priest has put out.
So then I'll be kind of doing a perception and seeing, first of all, out of game what time of day it is, and then in game if the scarecrows are still where they should be.
You have, they do not seem to have moved. In fact, instead of where they were looking originally like this, they are now hanging limp. And some of them have actually dropped onto the ground. Almost
Okay.
like where they were hanging, they fell.
Okay. And time of day, is it probably almost nighttime?
You have about 45 minutes from the nighttime.
Yeah. I will just bring him to the statue and hopefully come back as quick as I can.
I kind of want to... I'm going to go out to the statue with the boy. I'm just going to kind of wait and watch.
Yeah, I
Okay.
want to see what we are doing there.
Alright, so as you bring him out onto the statue, once it leaves the range of the spell, the protection spell, that the priest has put out, you see that it just stops. the burning stops, and that's what happens.
Perfect.
We just saved an abyssal creature. All right.
When it turns into an imp, scampers off.
Get your soul.
Got you, suckers.
All right, and with that, I think we're going to take like a quick 3-minute break. Okay?
Yep.
Cool.
If that's all right with everyone. Okay?
It's okay with me.
Yep.
All right, sounds good. I guess we'll now that you've partially saved this boy, we will take a 3-minute break. Okay?
Cool.
All right.
Sorry.
So where did everybody?
He said 3-minute break.
Okay. Wish I would have wait a few minutes then, because I just ran and took out some hamburger for dinner tonight.
I have no food here. I want some real food so bad.
Oh man, I can't believe how long did we spend on this kid trying to cure him?
I don't know, but it was kind of entertaining, I thought. How do you whisper to people in chat? Is there a way to do that?
I have no clue. I'm not that familiar with. I think you can. You have to type in some command, probably like /W maybe, or I don't know. Because I've had people whisper me before.
That's not it. Maybe if I just right click here. I am not sure.
Pretty sure there's a command list somewhere.
Draw on each other inside of a hangout. Interesting. Share, showcase, Q&A. What the hell was that? Features and totals. Okay. Capture, control room, YouTube, tool, live stream. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to use that.
Well, I'm looking up commands for Hangout and seeing. Supposedly there's hidden animations.
Man, that's just dirty. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was about to say, I feel like really sorry for the cleric. Like, really, really sorry.
I was having fun taunting
Well,
him.
I tried my best, but oh well. It's literally like racking my brain trying to figure out, like, okay, detect evil, protection from me, like just going through all these damn spells that I have.
Yeah, I don't think it's a winnable scenario because I think the kid himself is actually evil.
You'll just have to wait and see, but
Can you turn evil beings into good beings as a cleric? Isn't there such a spell?
I doubt it. You'd be able to turn a demon into an angel? What?
yeah.
That would be cool. The only thing I could think of is the Dispel Evil. Instead of me doing the enchantment, tried. Well, no, I did do it because I cast it twice. I could dismiss him basically back to his original plane. That's about it. Or maybe banish. Banish would probably work as well.
And just so you know, he is a human, though. And humans are from the material plane.
I feel like out of game, it's the emblem or whatever on him that's making him evil. But I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't mean to metagame. It's just hard playing a character that's an idiot when you're thinking things through out loud.
Yeah, I understand.
That's why I kind
Maybe
of
I
try
should
to
play Wizard next time.
I'm
have an
about
intelligence
to
of 9.
burn this town down, like.
I thought you wanted to save everything.
Yeah, well, he's getting to the point where, you know what? The way to save it is by cleansing it through fire. I'm going to pull a Charles and just burn everything.
Yeah, I was going to say, listen, Charles.
Turns out everyone's alignment is actually evil.
Does he always do that? Since he's mentioning Charles here as well.
Yes, and actually Charles did play through this one.
I know. That's why I laughed as you said scarecrows, because we had that in the last session.
Yes, and Charles has played through this as kind of like my go-to one-shot that I'll run when people want to play something, and that was what he just kept saying. How we just burn this off? Like burn the wheat, burn the town. Through all
Yeah,
this.
I can throw like 6 fireballs or so. I mean,
Yeah,
no
and I
problem.
have Flame Strike.
I wouldn't
so...
leave too much wheat.
Yeah. At this point, I think we're trying to save the people anyway, not just the wheat.
I mean, if this wheat goes, people starve.
Well, they can be
They
they
have
can be
enough
moved to some
clerics.
other place. Yeah.
I can create food and water, so I'm good. Like, I never quite understood that. It's like, how can people starve when clerics can just, like, create food and water, like, out of nothing?
Yeah.
Because clerics in the D&D world are extremely rare. Most people will never see a cleric higher than level 1 in their entire life. That's pretty much this. That's the rarity of pretty much every class in the game, except
Basically.
maybe fighters.
You know,
Fighters are
clerics
pretty.
are like the most BA of priests that you can find.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, but
Well, like-
everyone's here. Are we all ready to continue on?
Yes.
Okay, so the boy is now unconscious. He is not burning, and you are holding him outside of the area of protection.
I'd look back and say that I fixed it. Like, look, fixed it.
Oh yeah.
So, I don't have my see invisibility thing on, but if I use detect magic, I could see that smoke thing. Is it attached to him now that he's outside of the protection thing?
You see that it is that the smoke tether is there, but you see that it is not connecting to any others. And where Rian saw the hands of all the scarecrows glowing, you see that none of them are glowing right now. And as you're looking around, you see that they all, where they were originally looking at an area or something, spread out like this, now they are all either have fallen down or they are now just hanging loosely.
And I can't see the smoke anywhere.
No, just on the boy. And it's faint since it is just magic. You can't really tell that this is the actual smoke,
Mm-hmm.
but through an assumption, yes.
But it's not leading anywhere, right?
No, it is not.
The boy's making her more
Yeah.
and more uneasy.
Wait, was the boy spreading out all those smoke line things, whatever that was?
You
Yeah.
couldn't tell because it looked like it just stopped
Okay.
at the edge of the church.
Yeah, I think the church had protection on it, so I don't think the smoke was able to get into it.
Is there a like a bench around the statue?
No, but there is one across the way, and one by the town hall. But both of those have scarecrows by them.
Creepy. Well, I guess I'll just stay where I was then.
Okay, so anyone else? Anyone else have anything?
How long till nighttime? 45 minutes, roughly?
Yes.
Would I have time to look for some kind of animal and cast, like, speak with animal with maybe a bird or something and trying to get it to maybe do some kind of overhead view of and give me some kind of reconnaissance?
Okay, and you could, but the thing is that you have not seen a single animal since you have been here.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
What
All right,
about
well,
her familiar cat? Does that count?
I don't think I'd be interested in speaking to the familiar cat anyways.
Yeah,
I
the
was
cat.
looking more for like a winged creature that could fly ahead and tell us what's going on from above, but that's fine.
Oh wait, cats land on their feet.
So yeah, other than that, I guess I'm just dropping the boy off at this statue. Is what we decided.
Yes.
Sorry.
Go right ahead.
That cleric guy said something about some protection object was stolen or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and-
Or did I get that wrong?
Yes, it
Yeah,
is in
but-
the town hall.
Protected
by,
by
like-
some kind of town guard.
Correct.
Yes.
Yes. Is it supposed to be there?
It is supposed to be inside the church, and Yulgar thinks that if he had that, he could take care of everything, but the mayor just took it and ran.
How do we know how far away the mayor's house is?
Actually, it's in the town hall, which is you are standing in front of it.
I think we can get that done in 45 minutes.
When Priscilla mentions that, I say perhaps we should try to quickly go for this. If the dwarf says it could help, then maybe it's a good time to get it before the nighttime does become.
We hate standing
Any-
around.
You want to take this boy with us?
I feel like we have no reason to take him with us, unless you guys do.
I feel like we have.
I say let's take him
It
with
is.
us.
Yeah, we have to.
Yeah,
Is he still
because
unconscious?
I mean, I'd rather. Because I'd rather have them close to us because we know that's who they're going for. If whoever.
I was under
so-
the impression that we were just giving the boy up. My bad.
Don't take this
Terrible.
away from us.
Cleric.
I thought we just gave up on him, and that was the plan.
Is the boy still unconscious?
I just gave up with it.
Okay.
But you think that if you were to try to shake him, he would regain consciousness.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not because he's gonna want to fight.
I would say that if we are going to go for this
And then,
forget what
we
it
should
is,
throw him on the back of his feet.
tablet or whatever, or tome, I forget what you said it is, but if we're going to go for it, we should go for it now.
Yes.
And then I'm hoping that everyone will follow me, and we'll start going there.
Herd follows.
Okay. Is everyone else fine with that?
How long have I been resting there, DM? Like, has it been an hour?
No, it's been about 15 minutes.
Oh. Well, shit. I have, like, little to no spells left.
You can just chill out. I mean, you can just chill out in the church for real. I think it'd be good.
Yeah, I'll wait for 45 more minutes. If they don't show up, then I'll head to the thing where they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
and when you're done with your short rest, just meet us in the square, or like by the statue in an hour.
Splitting the party.
Yeah, always a good
It's
idea.
not splitting the party when it's like one person.
No, it's only the cleric. I mean, who needs healing, right?
Yeah.
I have fists. It's okay.
I would
I'm
definitely
a
be
paladin.
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, you do have a paladin that can heal, but so you guys are going to be going into the town hall.
Yeah, at this point, I would be expressing that I would want to get this done before nighttime comes. I have a bad feeling that nighttime is not going to be a good time for us, so I would try to be kind of like hurrying everyone along and saying, let's get this done and over with.
Okay, so as you go into the town hall, you see that there was a scarecrow um, right beside the doorway. But now, what you would expect it was defending, it's now just standing there lifeless, just leaning against the wall.
Can I set it on fire?
What?
Can I set it on fire?
Yeah, you can set it on fire if you want.
Thank God we knew
I
first.
do.
Okay, so how are you doing so? Because I want to know if
Fireball?
Why?
Fireball.
Oh, okay, never mind. Cantrips.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Firebolt.
Oh, I think it's a fireball.
and
No, that's a little overkill.
as you blast it, it catches a blaze, and as it's burning up, you see the clothes start to burn onto it, and you notice that this was just a human. This was a villager.
Oh, now I feel bad.
We had kind of established that before. I thought you
Oh,
were just
really?
taking out some rage. Yeah.
Yes, these are villagers that have been killed.
Oh.
And as you look, as it burns
Oh,
across,
they're already dead. Okay, then it doesn't matter.
you see
Oh.
that it looks like there's just like Alcron had nails, nail marks. You know, from they have the nails stapled into their hand. It looks like it was dragged across his throat and chest.
Well, may he rest in peace, right? I can go on.
And just it's continuing to burn his shirt.
Alright, I would be trying to head into the town hall.
Okay, so as you head in, you see that this place is an absolute mess. You see that there is blood everywhere. And as you look, you see that there's a scarecrow. The one that you saw standing there is now laying on the floor in front of the door. And then, as you look up at the stairway, you see standing there Sif, one of the largest and widest humans you have ever seen. And in his hand, stabbed into the ground, which you see his body is leaning against, is a large greatsword. You see this man has a full plate mail, and his body is completely covered by his plate, except for his face. His face is wrapped around by a burlap sack, like the rest of the scarecrows.
Hey, you should light him on fire too.
Yeah. Wall of fire. All around him.
So you cast Wall of Fire? Is that what you said?
If I can.
Okay,
Wait, is he doing something? Wait.
No,
it was
just chilling.
he is
Okay.
just standing there leaning on this greatsword that is implanted into the ground.
Okay, if he does something that implies that he's hostile against us, I'll cast it.
Realize that this will make the place go up in flames. There's a lot of papers and documents in here.
Oh, okay. It's
Is
not
able-
out of stone, like the building.
Yes. So
Okay, maybe not.
Well, let's look quickly, and then we can light him on fire.
Yeah, let's find the stone and get out of here.
alrighty.
So
So
is this guy alive or is he like a statue? I'm confused.
sorry, what?
Is this guy like alive or is he like a statue? I'm confused.
He is standing in front of the stairway.
And he's alive. He's like moving his eyes and stuff.
He is, well, you can see his face because there's a burlap sack over it like the rest of the scarecrows. But
Oh.
he has not moved at all.
Okay.
I'm just gonna.
Much like the other ones did before.
I'm
I'm
pretty
just gonna put
sure
that boy somewhere, like in like the main spots wherever we're looking.
Well, if we have to go past him, I have a spell, like it's called Pass Wall. So I could just cast it in the ceiling and it will lead us up, I think. If I read the description right.
Yes.
But we were both trapped up there? if he then starts suddenly to move.
I can try walking on the ceiling around him because I think I could do that as a monk. I'm not unarmored move is move on sheer surfaces and liquids. I don't know if I can actually walk upside down. Though. It's not really clear.
Yes, but he is so tall that you would collide with him. He is that close to the ceiling.
Huh. At this point, I would say that I would try to grapple him then before he does anything, because I'm pretty sure he's going to. And then once he does do something, if he does, you guys start beating the crap out of him.
Okay, make an attack roll and then roll a athletics to grapple.
So attack roll and in athletics?
Yeah, so you go attack roll and then athletics.
Okay, and before I do that, I'm making sure everyone's okay with this and gonna back me up if things go crazy.
I mean, personally, I say you should wait until I throw a net on him. Because
Yeah.
I don't want to get you in the net as well. So.
Alright, you can net him first.
He's
And then-
Or
not
we
very
should
short.
just try the pass wall thing, and when he attacks, we still can beat him up. Maybe.
I'm okay with the pass wall thing as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it does, but if it gets us by him without any trouble, it's probably better than...
Provoking the zombie fight.
Is there a reason you can't cast Pass Wall again to go past him back?
Well, I can do that, certainly.
Okay, I just wasn't sure how it worked.
Alright, but realize he has been defending this, so possibly if he sees you go up.
Or not using the stairs, maybe it's just the stairs are dear to him. I don't know.
Well, none of the other scarecrows have been defending what they were supposed to be defending, so why would this guy be any different if we hurry?
Because he was a town guard.
Yeah, but there's... I don't know. I'm using my brain again, and Herg's not allowed to do that. I'm sorry.
So I would look over the paladin and just say, just because time is of the essence to me, I would say throw the net on him, and then I'm going to run in and grapple him.
Doing it, Chief. 22.
Okay, so you see the net wrap around him, and let's see that attack roll.
Is it attack war with a weapon, or...?
It's basically...
Just to make things interesting, I'm going to trip him as well. And it's going to do like 7 damage to him.
Okay, so with that, you pull him and you see that he falls. And Alcron, as you are rushing towards him, you see that he does not move at all. You see that he has fallen and that he is not getting up to defend.
Alright. So at that point, I wouldn't try to grapple him then. I would say, let's just get this over with before he does come back to life.
Somebody should take away his greatsword.
Is that
Yep.
possible? I'll do it. I'm strong.
That's
No,
on.
it's in the ground. He ain't holding it.
Yes, so you can grab onto the great sword, and are you going to do that?
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so as you pull it out, it comes out easily, and now you have the great sword.
Okay.
Let's find the stone people. Or I guess not really people, but whatever you guys all are.
Okay, I'm going to carry a great sword in my
Species.
pack.
So as you continue on up, you go up and find a room covered in blood. And you see a corpse completely mutilated up here. Whereas before, it used to be that if they killed someone, they turned the townsfolk into a scarecrow. But this one, presumably the mayor, was just mutilated and absolutely destroyed.
It's probably 'cause
And laying about 5 feet away from him, probably where he dropped it when he was cut down, is a stone tablet with celestial writing on it.
This looks about right, and then I grab it and hold it up and kind of show everybody. This looks like what we're coming for now.
How much time do we have before nightfall?
About 38 minutes.
Okay. Can anybody read Celestial?
The dwarf can. We should get it back to him.
I also can.
I was gonna say she can.
Are you going to give it to Priscilla?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Priscilla, you see that this is a prayer to Chantia.
So it seems like a good thing.
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm fine with that.
Okay, so what do you do with it? You destroy it?
Hmm?
Are you going to destroy it? Possibly.
No.
Hint, hint.
We should.
I was thinking about it, but no, we should bring it back, maybe.
What
You
does
guys
the
want to
prayer
extort
say?
the priest?
I kind of like get the feeling that these townsmen or the priest did something terribly wrong, and that those things are trying to get in that protection thing. But okay, never mind. We just take it back.
So wait, it's a stone to what god? Sorry.
Chantia, the goddess of agriculture.
Agriculture.
Does she know what the prayer actually says?
Yes, she does. It is a prayer of protection and of fertility.
I feel like my character is too stupid to know what's going on. Just gonna say screw it. Let's get back to the dwarf and see what we've done.
I feel like my character is not stupid, but I am, and I'm really unsure if this is a good idea. Because I do have the feeling that that cleric is not. I don't know. I don't
My
like.
character knows one thing. This tablet, it's worth something.
It says the paladin. Oh man.
Yeah.
Of vengeance.
How vengeance.
Of
That makes
vengeance?
The world different.
And let's be real here. I was a fighter long before I was a paladin.
So can we do an investigation maybe on the room or something? I don't even really know. I know we're missing something terrible here, but
Alright, so
Mr.
basically,
Paladin.
everything. You figure that the mayor was being chased by scarecrows now that he had the tablet, and as he came upstairs, he was caught by one, and it attacked him, and then others joined in, tearing him apart. And the tablet was left here because, I don't know, they didn't move it, or possibly they couldn't move it.
And what if we maybe would destroy it and the people would turn back? Because that, I don't know, is why they are scarecrows, and they were just trying to get it?
I kind of think we established that all the villagers are dead inside of those scarecrows. Maybe.
I say that we hide the tablet, bring it back to the church, say that we didn't find it, see what happens at nighttime, and then go from there.
I'm still also up for my extortion idea.
We still can do that, right?
Right? That's just an idea.
The GM looks so disappointed in us right now.
Oh man. Okay, so
AKA, my faction is Zentarine.
yeah.
Is it magical?
Oh, it is very magical.
I thought.
Can I dispel it?
Yeah.
Oh
You're
God!
gonna like
Everybody, get your swords ready.
We're gonna dispel it, extort him, and then leave the town.
I mean, I am a wizard and I like to try things out, so.
realize that you guys are here to make it so production does get going. That was the ultimate goal.
And
Okay,
that
it
is,
won't just.
Oh, was it?
that is a prayer of like agriculture, right? So in theory, probably not gonna be a bad thing.
I thought we just kind of wound up in this town, and some scarecrows were following us, and then we just decided to intervene in some stuff.
No, you guys were sent to make sure everything's all right, and if it's not, make it all right.
So we're
Gotcha.
trying, right?
Not
Yeah.
very well, but
We're doing our best.
Okay, I give that thing to the paladin and say, I would just try stupid things. Just take it.
It's okay. I will too. We'll figure
Wonderful.
we'll figure this out later. I'm gonna put it in my backpack and then let's go downstairs to see if anything tries to kill us on the way out. 'Cause that's what I'm expecting.
Okay. So as you go out, as you go downstairs, you see still wound in your nets is the knight, and no one else you can see is moving. He is still there, laying there.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna kick him. 15. Oh, well, he's on the ground. Hold on. There we go. 20.
All right, you kick him, and you feel his thick body move under weight of your kick, and nothing happens.
All right, good. I'm gonna get my net then. I'm gonna leave him on the ground though.
All right. So you guys
I hate to be down in net.
you guys are half an hour from nighttime.
Can I have my cat like strive around the city, town?
Okay. And if you are you going to look inside its eyes?
Yeah, I guess when we're back in the church, I can do that.
Okay. As it strolls around the town, you see that it actually finds a few other scarecrows that you did not see, but all of them are lifeless, hanging there, or they have fallen, and they're just sitting there motionless.
So there's more than we saw before. Is that what you said?
Yes.
I have the feeling we should just set them all on fire while they're not moving.
Okay. Oh, and something else I forgot to tell you. So now this corpse has been completely burned, and well, the entire torso and arms have been burned, and sorry, I'm trying to think who it was. That was
It was the guy that was like right outside the.
Yes, Akron, you actually see something on his hand. And it's a little bit burnt and crispy, but if you were to look and kind of brush something off, it almost looks like there's something that has a faint glow to it.
let's take a look at it.
Okay, and as you go down and you peel off the burnt skin, you see smashed into the hand is the same symbol that was on the boy, that is still on the boy.
Do you guys think these people are just all asleep, and we're just dicks lighting them on fire?
Yes.
Oh, and Priscilla, this makes you remember the cleric said that their hands were magical, and now that you're looking at them, the hands are starting to glow a little bit with magic.
Okay,
And you're looking at the boy, and you notice that the tether, the smoke, it's starting to get a little more glowing out. It's starting to become more powerful magically. You can see an increase in the power.
yeah, so basically, as I thought, he's gonna turn into a scarecrow when it's getting night, I guess.
I kind of want to see if like all the scarecrows come and like kill him and like dress him up like a scarecrow, or if he just like kind of transforms into.
Well, it's up to you guys. What are you doing? And if you remember earlier, the cleric said their hands were magical. And
Yeah, can't we just chop off all of the hands?
there were
There's quite a few of them.
all of you seen. There was about 40 scarecrows you've seen, and that was just from one direction coming in.
So 40 scarecrows. There's let's see, two. Well, there's like 5 of us, so that's nothing but like 8 hands, or like 8 scarecrows a person, like 16 hands a person.
Yes,
Like that's
fine.
good. Like that's fine. She already has her cat like scrying around. We know most of the scarecrows are like at the entrances, the buildings. Sorry, I've been keeping count.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I don't know what we should do with that information. That's why I just said we chop off your hands.
I feel like probably by the look of the DM's face.
I'm just like, oh my gosh, I did not expect any of this. I'm winging it. There's a few things being winged here. I'm like, there's a few ways to be doing this, and you're close. And I'm trying to think, what happens if they do this? What happens if they do that?
I don't think we should chop off their hands.
I mean,
Wait.
I'm not down to chop off their hands.
We only have like 20 minutes anyways.
So, I mean,
Throw
okay,
them.
how long does it take to chop off a hand? We have big swords here. You have a great sword. I feel like you could do 2 hands at once. Easy.
Can I have an Arcana check from our wizard?
Hey, I have a name, okay?
Can we have a Arcana check? And remember, you have luck if you roll not too well.
That is a 16 plus, wait, 3, no, plus 4 is 20, plus 4 is 24.
Okay, you're guessing that the reason this is starting to glow more is because whatever magic was dispelling of the boy is now coming back. It has nothing to do with nighttime, it's just that the magic is now coming back.
From the boy.
Yes, everything
Wow.
you dispelled earlier is now coming back.
That's tricky.
Can you protect them from it?
I mean, I do have that rune in my backpack. I could just, like, put him on my back and just kind of see how that rolls. Give him a little piggyback ride.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it that rune we have? Or I mean, is that tablet we have?
Yeah.
And you said it was written backwards, right?
Yes.
Why don't we just all just start, like, saying, like, what is it, like, Walk Charm? Walk Nook?
I don't know.
Control backwards.
Oh. Well, no, it's another language, and it looks like it was written backwards. That's what it looks like on the hand as well.
It's weird.
So either what probably won't help is a mirror, but maybe like reading that stupid prayer on that stupid thing backwards? No idea.
You're just gonna make everything not fertile. But, I mean, let's go for it, wizard. I mean,
If you
Priscilla.
have a better idea, I am open to other.
Hey, I was down for your first idea of chopping off the hands. So,
Oh, I want to punch something.
just even chopping things are just as... You could rip the hands off. Then you're getting more activity.
Sounds like an excellent idea. Herd rips all 40 hands off, or all 80 hands off.
I say we just bring this thing back to the dwarf.
Okay.
I don't
Let's
trust
just
him.
drag the kid back in. I mean, I feel like he'll live. Or die. It's whatever.
Herd does not trust the dwarf at all.
Me neither. Well, maybe a little bit, but I don't think he knows what he's doing.
He didn't look that strong. I feel like we could take him
I feel like
if he is bad.
No, he's maybe not bad, but I don't have the feeling he knows what he's doing. Well, we don't know what we're doing, but I think he knows even less what he's doing.
You really think he knows less what he's doing than we do?
I don't think anyone knows less than what we do right now.
So we get a check to see who knows the least.
Right. We're just kicking scarecrows and chopping hands.
Since the
What if-
wizard can read the stone, can she just try reading the prayer and see what happens?
Can I dispel the protection from the church?
you can dispel the
I want to see what happens, really.
Okay, and just so you know, the scarecrow hands, now you're seeing that all of them are starting to glow a little bit more.
Whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen soon.
Do I detect evil from the scarecrows?
It doesn't really work.
I feel like when that kid dies, that scarecrows won't be controlled anymore.
I
But
feel like that'll be like the opposite. Like it'll just be like the Lich King.
no, I really think he's the source of controlling or whatever. But I'm not. I don't know.
I feel like this kid's either like the boss or the pawn. Let's.
Okan officially has no clue what he's doing at this point.
Wasn't there something else like outside the village or something?
You don't know.
There's a well, you said that there was a house, and you would expect there's farmhouses.
I don't know.
There was a farmhouse being protected, or what it looked to be protected by the scarecrows.
It's kind of cool that it's.
What's
Sorry.
What was that?
I was just saying that Spencer did state that when Priscilla was doing her scrying, there was a farmhouse that was being patrolled by scarecrows.
I know. I was just kind of trying to get her to let that slip.
Well,
Because, I mean, we saw the other path, but we don't know what was up there.
yes, you know that she saw a farmhouse, but she did not tell you that that was up the path.
Yeah, she covered real quick. You don't know.
Like, the thing is that she said, oh, there's a farmhouse with scarecrows on it, but then she didn't say where it was, basically.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. At that point, I didn't think it was important.
Has it been an hour yet, Spencer?
No, it's been half an hour. You guys have half an hour till nighttime, and you don't know how much longer until the magic has come back fully.
Okay. How far is that farmhouse away?
About 5 minutes, if you run.
Either that, or I could use scrying on one of those scarecrows that was maybe like looking into a window or something like that. I don't know. But we could go there. I guess if it's only 5 minutes.
I mean, how long is it if we walk? I mean, it's not like it's our lives that are on the line here. Just saying.
Golgar comes out and says, what are you doing out there? Come on, it's almost nighttime.
Screw that guy.
Nah. Doesn't he know how cool we are?
Come on, let's go.
Listen, you know where we just rolled up little Tid characters? Come on.
Alright, we feel stronger than ever.
Okay, maybe we should go to. I just like fiddle
So-
with my robe, and then I would say like, oh, you know what? That farmhouse earlier, you know that way that led to it. I'm certain I told you that. Yeah, it was kind of like protected by a lot of scarecrows. That seemed interesting, but not at that time. But now it does, you know.
I feel like you might have left out all of this,
Oh, really?
and you might have just been like saying it to yourself a lot, like, oh, that might be something interesting, but no. Us, no.
Oh well, now you know, right?
No, not right now. So, what's the game plan, guys? You can't stay
Mysterious
out
farmhouse?
all the time. What?
You guys up to head to the mysterious farmhouse?
That's you guys. What do you think?
I think if we go inside the house for protection, the kid's dead. So we need to figure out what's causing this, and we have a short time to do it.
We can
Didn't
split
we
up
s-
the party.
Oh, yes.
Yes, that's what we need to do.
Let's all go separate directions.
Oh yeah, please.
Okay, Priscilla, you destroy the tablet. Paladin, you're gonna... and I'll just stand here on
No,
guard.
she can't destroy the tablet because I still need to use the tablet to extort the priest. You're missing a lot of details here.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna save the boy.
Oh, we just take him with us, right? Into the farmhouse?
Sure, let's go with that.
Yes, let's do that.
Yeah.
That
But
sounds
then-
fun.
But then we
Okay.
can't run
We,
because
we,
we'll
we
wake him
just
up.
go to the farmhouse now with the boy.
We're
I don't
going
care.
quick though.
And Rian, you hear Bjorgar yelling, "Wait, where the hell are you going? Come back!"
We're just gonna run off.
You are not
Shield,
fully
man.
rested, but you know that they are taking off. So are you going to take off after them?
Who are you asking?
Rian. Jester's character. You are muted.
Yeah. It still hasn't been a full hour's of rest, right?
No, it has not.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
So
I
if I
think I
stop
would've.
now, I wouldn't get my spells back, and I still
Nah.
only have like a little bit of
Chill.
time left. So
Right,
I'm just
so
going
Ed,
to church.
you're a cleric, yes?
Yes.
Do you have something that's going to give you spells back?
Do I have something to give me spells back? No.
Yes, because all spellcasting classes except for warlocks, special druids, and wizards can't get spells back through a long rest.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So I might not be getting my spells back. So. Wow.
Yeah, I was wondering
Okay.
why. Like, I didn't know if you were doing something from a life domain or something like
No,
that.
I just based. I thought, I had it in my head that, everybody got their spells back at short rest. But
No.
I was wrong.
You were just chilling.
Yeah, just chilling
Nah.
out in the church. So yeah,
Yeah,
I guess I will.
With what happened, what you just did to that poor little boy.
Spell slots well used.
Spell slots, not.
So,
I guess you don't quite realize how many spells I actually went through.
I have a rough idea.
first level, a lot of third level, I think second level and a fourth level.
No, a lot more than that. I have no 5th level left. I have no 3rd level left. I have one 1st level left.
Oh, poor you. I have
And-
like a lot of spells now.
Well, I was doing stuff other than just sitting on my hands, not doing anything.
Oh my
Well, I had the
hands.
feeling I was trying to do something here, okay?
Alright, so now that more time is gone, you see that the hands are now starting to grow brightly.
I say chop them off.
And can I have an Arcana check from whoever would like to? I would say the two people that have been thinking the most, so I would say Priscilla and Rian.
17.
I can give you a roll, but I don't think it's going to be very high. That's 16.
Okay, so at the rate of what the magic is starting to regrow, you doubt that you would be able to get to the farmhouse before the magic has reestablished itself.
Did we
Okay,
establish that we were trying to keep the kid alive? Or that we were just kind of like watching and see what happened to him afterwards?
How many people can I turn invisible with invisibility at a high level spell? Like 5th level?
It's concentration, so I don't think. Can you do multiple people with invisibility?
I'm
don't
pretty
think so.
sure.
Yeah.
I think it's only one person. Invisibility doesn't scale when you
No?
cast at a higher level. At least I don't
Actually,
think so.
You can. So you
Yeah,
can do
I
third,
thought so.
fourth, and fifth. So you can do so second, third, fourth, and fifth. So 4 people on top of you.
So 5, right?
Well, actually no, including you. Sorry. So you have your first one for second, third, fourth, and fifth.
And it lasts for an hour, so that's no problem actually.
Yeah. So it would be one of you would stay visible.
There's only 5 of us.
Well, no, you can only do 4. Yeah.
The bird can fly?
No, he cannot.
He can...
I can cast Levitate
Well, I
on him.
can if I take off my armor, but yeah.
Don't worry
I'm
about
not gonna
that.
be
I
doing
can
that.
I can just put Levitate on you, and you can use your wings to propel yourself forward, because you still have a fly speed. My Levitate will take off like 500 pounds of whatever you're carrying.
All right.
Rush.
Want to try it that way?
Well, just so you know, it is now getting. They are now getting close, and I mean, a lot brighter, and it is getting close to the time where the tether will reconnect. You see that it is now definitely coming out of the boy, and it seems like it's trying to search for.
Can we just kill the boy?
We're looking to see what happens. We don't want to just kill him outright. That's just not cool. That would make you evil.
Do you get the quotable moments? Can't we just kill
No,
the
we
boy?
did a lot of good things, and now we have to do something evil to, that everything stays as it is, right?
That's not up to me.
Okay, fine. We wait.
Don't you start talking like a druid? We need to keep the balance.
I mean, if you guys wanted to kill him, that's an option.
No, you do not.
Who knows? It might be the right one, or it might be the wrong one.
Hint,
Who knows?
hint.
It might make them stronger.
Let's keep him alive. I don't know. Let's just take him to the farmhouse. And if
Oh, by
we're
the
gonna
way,
kill him,
you're not-
we'll sacrifice him in the farmhouse.
You would not be able to cast invisibility on him as well, and whoever's carrying them, he would be visible on you.
It is a little boy, right? Doesn't anybody have like a cape or a robe, and if you like tuck it underneath, wouldn't that like cover him?
The
You just
Eric
wanna-
Crocker or Ren,
Hurt.
you could probably carry him because I mean, you would have like plenty still of 'cause he's not that heavy. He's like 100 pounds tops.
Hardin will stand guard for boy. Rest of you go to farmhouse.
No, like we shouldn't split the party anymore for real. Like we could put him on the back of the Chester. I can't remember your character's name at the moment. We could put him on his back.
The practical problem is he could wake up at any time and be dangerous to himself and us.
By the way, you only have about 10 minutes till nighttime.
So do something.
Anything.
But I don't know. Why should the farmhouses be, even if they're guarded, be something that helps us? Because I don't know.
Why aren't we taking the tablet back? Because my character hasn't been here technically when you guys went and got the tablet. Why aren't we returning the tablet back to
It
the
would be
church?
too easy,
We don't have a direct reason to, but we haven't figured out a good enough reason to give it to him anyway. I don't know. One of those things that I just said.
By the way, you guys are hiding this, right? Because Bjorgar is outside.
Yeah, it's in my backpack.
And
So I mean, we're just like, we didn't see anything, bye. Run.
so, what is your final decision?
Stop rolling.
I'm gonna start setting these guys on fire with Sacred Flame if nobody is gonna decide anything.
I
Like,
want to
just
go to the
start burning.
farmhouses, and I start just randomly making people invisible.
Alright, well, we're gonna go with that one. So I'm gonna cast Levitate on Ren. Is it? Chester?
Okay, and what you all see now is
On your back.
those that have detect magic. You see the tethers shoot out from the boy and shoot out into the different scarecrows all around. And you see all of them start to come back, like some before others. And you see that now all of them are standing.
Oh
And
shit.
the ones that were inside the guards, the guard and the one that was inside, come outside. You see the one that you burned. You see that he stands up. Now, even. The damage you did was not enough. You just burned him.
You just burned him.
So who has the boy?
He's levitating. Well, he's like flying on Rion's back with him.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you.
Sorry, bro.
And
So he's
you all
in the air?
see, you all see that they start running towards Rion. They're just all running at him, and they are trying. Some of them are even jumping up into the air to try to get him.
It's okay. You're 20 feet up, and I can still move you higher. And yeah, you should be good.
So what are you guys doing? By the way,
Being
now
invisible.
it just seems like all of them are coming in.
I'm fighting off scarecrows, but not violently. Trying to push them away in a way that won't hurt them. And I'm yelling at the boy to wake up because I think he knows what's going on, and I want to hear from him.
Okay, so as you're yelling and all of this is going on, by the way, you are invisible. Are you going to break invisibility to attack?
That's a damn good question. Well, Herg would have done it without thinking, so yeah, I am.
Perfect.
Okay. So, Herg, as you attack one, and we'll just say you just outright kill it with your attacks, you break invisibility.
Okay,
Now,
my intention
all of
wasn't
them-
to kill it, just to keep it away from the boy. So, just to create sort of a perimeter as best I can. Rushing.
Okay, so as you are pushing it back, you actually break your invisibility, and now that you are visible, all of them are just staring at you now, and you see that there are about 14 of them, and they are just watching you for a moment, seeing what you would do.
And Herg holds both of his hands up and kind of circles around them. I mean, moves in a circle since they're surrounding him. You get the picture. I'm trying to paint here, not very well.
Yeah.
And he's given a very clear signal of don't come any closer. And then in between that, he's yelling up, "Boy, wake up! Wake up!"
And as you are yelled at and look up, you see that the boy is wide awake. He's just staring at you.
Can I?
And you see his head nod. And in correlation with that, all of the scarecrows swarm at you.
Okay. That should be
So
cleared up even for her
initiative from
that the boy is evil. So I scream, "Kill the boy! Kill the boy!" And I start swinging to fight off scarecrows.
Did we try to? Is there a spell if he's possessed that breaks it? Did we try that?
Yes.
Yeah, I did
Okay.
dispel evil on him, so, but apparently that didn't work.
And remove curse?
Could we?
I didn't do remove curse because that didn't. From the description of remove curse, it wouldn't have worked.
Okay.
His curse, remove curse only works for like cursed items. If you were, having a cursed item on you, and I didn't see an item on
Okay,
him that
sure.
was cursed. So.
Was just a question.
Is it
Okay,
possible
so
to change the curse of the
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Initiative.
Yes.
What if we choose not to break invisibility?
Then you use your action to not break invisibility.
Can I throw my backpack up to Rion so that he could fly himself and the boy into the church barrier?
It is up to you because I think that would break invisibility.
Why should it? It's not an attack.
Oh, it's like a strenuous thing, I would say.
That's fine. I have to kick some evil butt anyway.
Okay, initiative is your dex plus your proficiency plus 10, right? Or plus your roll,
No,
right?
just your dex plus your roll.
Okay.
Unless you have
12.
the alertness feat, I think, because alertness gives you plus 5.
All right.
I have +7 to my initiative, and I still only rolled 11.
Okay, Alan, what did you roll?
12.
Okay, so Juan, you go first.
Well, I am chucking my bag up to Rion, like I previously stated then. Can I still use my, like, extra attacks and stuff now that I'm done that?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Well, I guess I will pull out a sword, and then will a 19 hit? Cool. That won't. Let's see. Sorry. I find this die.
So basically, let me get this straight. You threw the bag up to Rion.
Yeah, he's about like 20 feet up. Because I had the tablet in the bag.
Yes. So I'm going to need Rion to make a acrobatics check to try to catch you.
Don't drop the bag.
Which is very possible because I only have an acrobatics of +2, and I rolled a 4, so that's a total of 6. I'm going,
Okay,
what bag? Smack.
So something that you notice is coming straight for you. Your hands are wide open, and as it's coming, you see a small hand reach in front of you and swat the bag down.
Priscilla, you want to use your mage hand to, like, catch that? So that this doesn't all go awry.
Maybe 10 pounds, and I'm going to say that your bag is a little bit heavier with the tablet and all of your
Crap. Okay.
So just to make it clear, the boy just swatted the bag out of the air.
You jerk.
Fly the cleric up even as high as you can, and then drop the boy.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna. Like, I already planned on dropping this kid. Like, it was gonna
Into a
happen.
wall of fire.
Into this convenient wall of fire. Yes.
Is that... Whose turn is it now?
I need damage from Dwan.
Oh, sorry. That is going to be 7 damage.
7 damage?
Yeah.
Alright, and that's with your first attack.
Yeah, the second attack misses, and my bonus is going to hit for 7. So 14 in all.
Wait, so what was the attack roll?
The second one was going to be an 18 on the die.
Okay, then yeah. Alright, so then we move to Rion.
Okay. I'm flying straight up 50 feet, and then dashing for another 50 feet, so 100 feet in the air, then I'm dropping this kid. So it's 120 feet up in the air that I am.
Okay, so I'm going to need a athletics roll to try to push him off.
Okay. And you did say acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics or athletics. Actually, I'm going to say athletics since you were trying to push him off.
Alright, that's cool. That's a 25 for me.
Alright, so you all see him push this small child off of him.
Oh,
You
yeah,
hear
try to make me the evil one. Uh-huh.
Can you please yell, "Oh, after all I did for you," and then drop him, please?
So you see this child plummeting towards the earth, and then as he hits, you hear the snapping back of him. You hear bones cracking as he hits the ground. No one could have survived that fall. Not from that height.
But he does.
I was gonna say, Priscilla, you should totally shoot him with a fireball as he falls.
No, but that's
Um,
so cruel. We tried like everything to save him. And now we're
Now we're
killing him.
gonna do everything to murder him.
And now you guys see
does
the scarecrows. After he has died, you see before it looks like not all of them could have been controlled at the same time. That was what the green part of the tether was.
Fucking knew it.
But now you see that more of them can be controlled now. You see instead of it being 6, now it looks like 12 of them can be controlled at a time.
Okay, I didn't understand that. Can you explain that again?
Okay, so
Basically, like,
before it was, I said that looks like only some of them can move at a time. I've hinted at that a few times. Only a few of them can move at a time, which that was 6. Now 12 of them can move at a time.
So did that mark like hold them back?
Okay,
what I'm kind of
spoiler.
well, okay, well, I'm gonna kind of metagame this. What I think happened is kind of like the everybody's seen Harry Potter, where Voldemort kind of like seals his soul away into like several different items. I think this is what happened here.
Well, yes,
Somebody-
that's kind of what happened. The boy had the boy was controlling them with his soul, and now that his soul is not linked to the body, now his soul can freely control as many of them as he would like.
Oh, that's worse than what I was thinking.
Okay.
Now he's just a lich soul.
And considering how it's still my turn, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on myself. So now my AC's 23, and I'm still
Okay.
120 feet up in the air.
All right, sounds good to me. Now, let's see. Next, it would be Pizza. So, what is Priscilla going to be doing?
I have no idea. I don't like that he's dead now.
By the way, they are everywhere, and you are still invisible. There are actually a few by you.
Yeah,
Or chucking fireballs. Just throw fireballs everywhere.
I probably will do that. I find a nice positioning for me.
So you are. What are you doing? You're going to go away from them.
Yes.
Okay, so are you going to go towards one of the buildings, hide in one of them, hide next to them, or are you?
Oh, I'm not hiding. I am.
I know. I'm just saying for your position. Are you going towards the building, in between the buildings, or are you going to go towards the field?
I'm going towards the field.
Okay, so you were able to get 10 feet from the field.
So where are we now? Are we like in the city still?
Yes.
And is there how many are around me?
From there, there's none that you can see that are around you. The closest one would be 40 feet away from you.
Okay. So the other ones are fighting, right?
Yes, they are now fighting the Paladin and Forg.
So it would make no sense that I go to the farmhouse now alone.
Who knows?
I mean, if you want to split the party, it might be fun.
I actually do want to do that, so we don't have to deal with all of them. But
It's up to you.
oh, I throw a fireball.
All right, so everyone needs to make. I'm just going to say that it can hit everyone. Or are you going to just try to get as many scarecrows on?
Yeah, as
Right.
many scarecrows as I can, and as less party members as
Okay, so you can get, of the 14, you can get 6 of them without hitting party members.
Mhm.
Or you
Okay.
could hit 11 of them with all of your party members besides
Go-
Riyadh.
I mean,
Do the
that
11.
happens,
Let's
right?
do the 11. I'm good. I say go hit the 11. I'm up here chilling, like, hit everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I take the 11. Yeah.
Ah, terrible.
Awesome.
Everyone make dexterity rolls.
I have Danger
DC
Sense,
17, by the way.
which gives me advantage on all deck saves from traps and spells.
Boom, look at
Right.
that, nat 20.
Okay, so
Hopefully
let's
them-
see Danger Sense and Horcord. Let's see your.
Hopefully
Um,
monks have evasion.
Question: Does it take it being my turn to use the dodge action as a key ability? I'm not sure how that works.
I think is that a reaction or a bonus action, Chester?
To take the dodge action,
Yes,
it's
with
your
the key
action.
point.
Unless you... Oh, with a key point, it's a bonus action.
Oh, but it still has to be my turn. I can't use it to prepare
Yeah.
for the fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got 21.
15 plus. Is it just 15 plus your dex? No, it's your save. Okay. 21.
21.
I got nat 20.
So,
so
I
you
think you
get
guys
10
passed.
damage.
yeah, so all three of you take 10 damage, and
Um,
you see none of the
Did I
characters seem
save?
to have noticed this. Yes, you did. You take 10 damage.
Okay, I take no damage because I have evasion.
You took away my freaking aid points that I had.
What?
You're in the way.
That aid that I casted on that boy like forever ago.
And the scarecrows didn't take any damage, or?
You see that it hit them hard. A lot of them took a lot of damage. And one of them, one that Juan actually hit, he actually dropped.
Yay.
I do some matrixy shit and avoid all damage.
So, it is now Horcord's turn.
Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. I'm going to use. Can I use more than one key ability in the same turn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to use a flurry of blows as my primary action. So that's 2 unarmed strikes. So I guess I roll twice.
Well, are you attacking as well? Because that would be 4 attacks.
I'm not going to use my bonus action for the bonus attack. So 6 plus something. 10 plus. That is 17 damage total to one of them.
Well, you need to still roll to hit.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. 13 plus 8, 21, and
That's a hit. So that one you hit drops, and
actually got to roll twice. Okay, the second one is 18.
that one also is hit. Roll damage.
Okay, 17 total.
All right, and that one drops.
That was all total, the combined of the 2 hits. I'm sorry, guys. I'm pretty new
Oh.
to D&D.
So I need the separate attacks. Damage.
The first one is 10, and the second one is 7.
Oh, then the first one drops, and the second one does not.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action as a dodge, using another key point,
Okay.
and I'm going to yell out, "Destroy the break the thing, the glyph thing, whatever it's called."
You mean that tablet?
Yes.
Yeah, that the tablet, break the block.
Start chopping off hands. I actually want to go back to that idea.
Okay, my turn's done.
Okay, so let's see Alcron's turn.
Alright, so he's kind of been sitting in the invisibility watching this all go on. And he kind of gives a shrug and says, "Today's as good a day as any to die." and he kind of comes out of his invisibility, and his eyes start like glowing like crazy red, and you start seeing his muscles kind of start like getting all intense and stuff, and he goes into a rage and basically tries to run into as many as he possibly can in the area without drawing any opportunity of attacks. At that point, he will reckless attack, which gives me advantage on my first attack, and then I'll do that first, and then we'll go through all the attacks that I do get. So with his quarterstaff, he rolls a 19.
That's a hit.
And that is not very much damage, but...
By the way, you're surrounded by 3.
3, perfect. He rolls for damage. Plus 3. 9 damage.
Okay, it is still up.
And then I have an extra attack. So whenever I choose the attack option, I get to do another one anyways.
Yes.
So that one is 15.
That is also a hit.
And that is 9 damage.
Are you
The
the
same one.
same one or another one?
I'll hit the same one.
Okay, you as you hit him with your quarterstaff, you feel his bones crumble under your mighty swings, and you see he drops.
Perfect. And then I will spend a key. I wonder how this works. Martial arts. I can use a bonus action to unarmed strike, right?
Well, did you go into a rage?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So that's a bonus action, anyways. You're right. Correct.
Yeah.
Sorry. So yeah, can I still use my key points though? Because it doesn't say anything about that being a bonus action. It just says after you choose attack, you can spend a key point.
Oh, to do a flurry of blows?
I'm thinking I might just go patient defense, which will counteract my my reckless attack disadvantage, I believe. Or could I do both technically?
I think that it requires so basically you're taking the dodge action, right?
Yeah.
Yes, so that takes your bonus action.
So that would be a bonus action?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right, correct. Sorry.
It's alright.
Yeah, none of those would work because it both says as bonus actions. I already did my bonus action, so I guess I'll end my turn.
Okay, so now it is their turn. Priscilla, you are out by the field. You are off away from all of the immediate threats. But unfortunately, 2 scarecrows actually pop out from the fields.
I throw shield if they attack me. AC 19 then.
Okay, because one of them is going to be able to attack you this turn, and then the other one is going to dash action to get to you. Okay, so one of them hits you. And he hits you for 14 damage. As he swings and he bursts through your shield, he actually embeds his claws into your back and just rakes through your flesh
Lovely.
with a max damage attack. Unfortunately.
Oh, you're happy about that. Don't pretend you're not.
Hey, you guys haven't had enough combat today. So now we're going to move to the 2 that are surrounding Aukron. The first one hits. Second one. Third one. Okay, and then just to make sure, your AC is 15?
Correct.
Okay. So all 4 attacks of these 2 hit you.
Okay.
Okay, so in total, you take 32 damage.
What type of damage is it?
It is slashing magical.
slashing magical, so would I still have resistance since I have resistance to slashing, or would I just take it straight up since it's magical also?
Depends on what type of barbarian are you?
Totem warrior.
All right, did you go bear first?
No, I went wolf. I think I agreed on.
Okay, then yes, you will be taking the full damage.
Perfect. Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, so now we have a few surrounding our friend Orgford. And this is going to be their attacks. One misses you with both attacks. One is able to get a swing on you, and then on the last one, it misses.
Are you taking my dodge into account?
Oh, you actually, yes, you did take the dodge. Okay, so yes. 3 of them have missed. There's 3 more to do. You have AC 13, correct?
I believe so. Let me check real quick.
Because if so, right now you have 3 attacks on you.
Okay.
By the way, this is like the best I've ever rolled with disadvantage.
This is kind of funny though. The guy with the highest AC is actually like can't be hit at all at the moment.
Exactly.
How much damage do I take?
That will be 26.
Ow. Alright, so.
Yeah, these guys are hitting hard. One of them actually rolled max damage on you as well, unfortunately for you.
Alright.
And then we have, so let me just do some math. Alright, and then you guys see one more pulling into the town. And unfortunately for you, Dewan, the knight is actually having his eyes on you.
Well, that's what I get for kicking him.
Yes, so he is going to attack you with hand axes.
Oof.
Someone, not going to name names, took his greatsword.
Yeah, yes! That's fucking awesome. Well, can I use my Shield of Faith as a reaction?
No, that would be a bonus action.
Okay, bonus action.
Yes. Oh, and just so you know, I do believe Levitate is a concentration, yes?
Well, no, not for me, because, like, it's like a whole, it's a race ability, I think. But I'm not really sure. I don't know.
What race are you? Oh, the Air Genasi? Yeah, it is still a levitation. It's
Okay.
an actual levitation spell. So let me just make sure, because if you...
I'm not really sure. I don't actually think it is concentration. Because if so, I might have to make some... But he'll be fine. He's got...
I have it right here in front of me if you want me to read it.
Yes, it is concentration,
Go for it.
unfortunately. But fortunate for you, you've only...
Hey, I'm not the one flying.
Yeah.
I'm not worried.
You only
I've got wings. I can glide down.
Not in that armor, buddy. Sorry.
Broken wings.
That, he strikes you with a hand axe. After you dodge, 2 of them or block them, you actually take 6 damage. So you need to make a Constitution saving throw of 10.
I'll probably like parry it off, but yeah, I got like 13.
Okay, so
Go.
Birdman, you are in the... You feel kind of like it wavered a little bit, but you're still high up steadily.
With that little turbulence jerk.
And with that, we go up to the Birdman.
You should probably stay up there.
Oh, actually,
No
no.
way.
Sorry, I misread that. Juan, it is your turn once again.
I was
So
gonna say,
now
he
you
was-
can use your bonus action.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Well. Yeah. I'll attack him the knight with one of my short swords. Oh, that's gonna miss terribly. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast the Shield of Faith, bringing me to an 18 AC. I have 2 extra attacks, so that's a miss. Oh, finally, 20 to hit, and 9 damage.
9 damage. And this is to the knight?
Yeah.
Okay.
I missed like everything.
Alright, so you see that he is still hurt. He was one of the ones that got hit with a fireball as well. So, anything else besides Shield of Faith and those two that you can do? I think that's about it.
Actually, I'm gonna expend one of my spell slots so that I can hit him with a Divine Smite with that first one.
Alright, and they are technically undead, so extra D8.
Oh, that's sweet. There it is. 10, 17.
Alright, so describe how you kill him.
It's just going to be. I'm gonna use my sword. I'm gonna stab right into him. And I'm gonna come out his right side, just like taking ribs out.
Okay, sounds good. Very nice description, by the way. So now we go up to Rian.
Okay, I'm gonna move down 50 feet, so that puts me about 70 feet away from the action, and I'm gonna shoot one of the scarecrows that is next to the wizard.
Okay,
Which I probably
so-
missed with a 14.
What ability?
Say that again.
What ability are you using?
I'm a light crossbow. I'm shooting
Okay.
it with a.
Alright, then yes, that is a hit.
Okay. So that's 2d8. First one is 6, 7, 8. 8 piercing damage, not magical, and the next one is. Well, I say the next one. It'll be 1 radiant damage.
Okay, so what's the total? Because I'm bad at math for some reason today. What was the total damage after all of your attack?
Do you want me to just add them together because it is 2 separate sources of damage?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's
There's no resistance.
9 total then.
Okay, and then as a group, you're going to get a second attack, correct?
I can only fire once because yes, I do have 2 attacks, but I'm firing a crossbow, and that's
okay.
got the loading, so I can only technically fire it once. And with that, it will be my turn.
Alright, so now we move to Priscilla.
Yeah, I'm gonna Burning Hands the two in front of me.
Alright, so they fail their dex save.
11 damage.
Okay, you see that it burns into them, but they are still up.
Are they like 10 feet away or 5 feet away?
They are 5 feet away. They are both in range to attack you.
That sucks. I use Misty Step. I believe that's a bonus action.
Yes, and which direction are you going?
Further the path. Where
Towards,
was I standing?
are you going towards the farmhouse, towards the town, or into the...
Towards the farmhouse, I believe.
Okay, so are you going to go onto the path or into the weeds?
Path.
Okay, and then you still have your move to...
Oh, wait. The scarecrows were watching the path before, or?
Yes, some of them were, and some of them were watching the wheat.
Yeah, okay, I just use a path.
Okay, so are you going to also use your move action to start running down?
No. Oh, maybe 10 feet.
Okay. So now you are 45 feet away from both of them. All right. And can I have a perception roll from you as you misty step and look around for others?
14.
14. So you see, it almost looks like a faint glow coming down the path, but it looks like it's a few turns away. But then you notice that there was two posts where scarecrows should have been, and both of them are empty. You're assuming
Say
that.
again, I'm sorry, I couldn't understand you.
Oh, it's fine. There were two posts that scarecrows were on, and you're assuming that these were the ones that they leapt off of to come attack you.
Mhm.
So you see a light coming down the path, and then you also see those two.
And the light is not like the. Are the hands glowing? Is that what I see, or?
No, you see that is a green glowing light coming toward you. It seems that it's about 2 turns away, and
Okay.
you can't really see that well.
Yeah, can I like let my cat go there so I can see it next round?
Yes, if you want to run that way and let your cat use it, I would say that you can just use it as a bonus action. Actually, no. We'll say next turn you can use it at sight as a bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That but my cat can still run there now, right?
Yes, so it can run 60 feet, and then on your next turn you'll be able to see what it is.
Mhm.
Okay.
Could I see this light as well, Spencer, since I'm 70 feet up in the air?
How do you make a roll? Perception.
Okay. Perception?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's it because that is a 23.
All
No,
right.
22.
You see that this light is actually coming from a man. A man wearing tattered clothing with a burlap sack on his face. Not like the other scarecrows. But unlike the other scarecrows, he is wielding a hammer in his hand. The hammer is the thing that's glowing green.
Okay.
You see that he is 2 turns away from being on top of Priscilla. And with that, we are going to move to Horgord.
Okay, Urgurg is going to do some matrixy shit. On it, I'm going to use Flurry of Blows, and then I'm going to use my Monastic Traditions ability. Whenever I hit an enemy with a key strike from Flurry of Blows, they have to make a Dexterity save or be knocked prone. And I'm going to hit 2 different enemies with my key strikes, or with my Flurry of Blows. One attack on one and one attack on the other, make them both save against it.
Okay, and what is the spell save? It will be 12 plus wisdom.
It is 13.
13.
It's 8 plus something plus something. I did the math earlier when I looked up Monk.
It's 8 plus your wisdom plus your proficiency.
Yeah. Okay, then it should be more than that. My wisdom is 1, so that's 9. No, that's right. It's 13. Save is 13.
Okay. Alright, so they already saved. They already made their saves. Just I'm guessing you'll be able to hit them. So let's see what you do.
Okay. All right. The first attack for Flurry Bros is 10 plus 8, so 18,
Okay, that's a hit.
and that's 10 damage. Okay. The next attack is 9 plus 8, so 16.
That's a hit.
And 8 damage.
Okay, so they're both up.
And then the third attack is just a basic attack as my attack action. No other things beyond that, so there's no chance for them to have to save against anything.
Okay.
So, ooh, that's probably a miss. 5 plus 8, 12 or 13, I think.
Yes, that is a miss.
Okay. So my matrixy shit failed miserably, and now my turn is over.
Okay, so now, Chris, you have been just decimated by this last one. By the way, guys, just so you know, he accidentally forgot to add rage damage. He did kill an additional one.
Yeah. So that just seems to have made me even more mad at this point. I'm going to swing into with my quarterstaff the closest one to me, and that's a 16 for a hit, which is a hit, I believe, right?
Yes.
So that is 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
Okay, this one drops.
And then the one, I'll just basically do a 180 as I drop that one and swing again for only... Rage doesn't give me advantage, right?
You do reckless attacker.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that again. I'm just using my extra attack. So that one is a miss. But then I will do my Fury of Blows for 1 key point. And that gives me 1 or 2 additional unarmed strikes. So that is a 20
Hit.
for 10, 11, 12 damage.
Alright, that one drops.
So I
And
punch
the
that
last
one. Miss.
would
And
be
the
able
last.
to-
Sorry, go ahead.
For your last attack, you would be able to move to help Horcord.
Sounds good. I will do that. And I will roll terribly and miss as I go over there.
Alright. So, with that, it is now their turn. The two that were chasing Priscilla now run into town after, after Dewan. And they are both going to attack you. So, what is your newfound AC? 17?
18. Oh, and by the way, Renor, or Rian, you probably are falling because it's a concentration. So, yeah.
So that's 2 hits from one, and then the other one misses both of them.
Okay. What's the damage?
14 damage. So I need you to make a DC 10 Constitution save.
Okay. Oh gosh.
Actually,
I failed.
just a quick question for Chester. For concentration, does he need to make a separate check for each instance of damage, or just all of them combined in one turn?
It's kind of up to you, but I would do it 2 because it's two separate attacks.
Yeah,
so
that's
it
what
would be
I'm
2
thinking.
separate concentrations, and I think that's how it's ruled in the book, but it's mainly up to you, like how you want to rule it. But he failed it anyway, so I'm
Yeah,
falling
so
30
I
feet.
failed the first one. So.
Okay, and you were at 70?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll be falling next turn.
So I'm gonna be falling, but I'm gonna try to be using my wings to fly myself down. Do I still get to move extra, or is it just all one movement?
You don't fall down when you lose levitate. You just sink to the
float down.
floor. Yeah. It
Yeah.
says in the spell description.
Oh, okay, so yes, you will slowly go down.
Okay.
Alright.
Pretty sure.
I can take a quick look. But then there are still 2 on Herger. Herger, did you take the you didn't take a dodge action, yes? Alan? Alan, you there?
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Did you take the dodge action? I don't think you did because you did flurries of
No.
blows, right?
I didn't.
Okay, because so far we have 2 attacks, and then the other one swings at you, and he rolled a nat 1 on his second attack, but the other one did hit, so you can take an opportunity attack on him. So roll an attack while I roll damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you float down slowly.
Alright, awesome.
I rolled a 16 for the attack. And a 7 for damage.
Alright, roll damage.
7.
7. Okay, so that one actually drops now. But just so you know, you are taking a total of 27.
Damn. Let's see.
Yes, so that is that. 27. And then you see, all of you can see that more scarecrows are being brought from the field, and none of them are able to charge in. But you see that there are 7 that have just entered the town. And with that, we will go back to the top of initiative with Juan.
Can I see my backpack around?
Yes, you see that it is 20 feet away from the church, so 30 feet away from you.
Okay. I'll just attack for 2 that are by me. I don't like that they were hitting me. That's not cool.
Okay.
Alright. First one's gonna be a 17. Hit it.
Yes. Roll damage.
Nice. It's gonna be 11 damage. The first attack.
Okay. That one dies.
Nice. Alright, well, my bonus attack misses. So now for my extra attack. Nice. 18 on the die. 6 damage. And finally 17. And 10 damage.
Okay, that one is still up.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it.
Alright. So, we will see that Rion has floated down all the way.
All the way down?
Yes.
Okay. Can I position myself to where I have most of my party members within 30 feet? I know the wizard's not going to be in it because she ran off, but out of the guys that are fighting in this group, I want to be like basically in the center of 30 feet. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word to heal everyone. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16 to everyone that's in 60 feet of me. Everyone gets healed that.
Very nice.
And then I'm going to Sacred Flames. I guess one of the guys that have been injured at this point.
Alright, there's one around Duan and then one around one around Herger.
Okay, he needs to make a dex save, I believe, for Sacred Flames.
Alright, which one?
Uh,
And he rolled an 18.
He's got to beat a 17, I believe, so it doesn't matter which one.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
and then that will be my turn.
Very well. So, Priscilla, as a bonus action, you now see a man in tattered
Oh,
clothing wielding a hammer.
Yeah, I
I
know.
forgot to say
Birdman
this.
is letting me die.
Yes. And can I have a perception roll from your cat?
I don't have the stats open now, but I believe it does have dark sight, right? Or dark vision.
We'll just say yes. Well, and
I
plus
guess
it's
it's a
highly
cat. I mean,
illuminated.
okay. I rolled a 17, but I don't know if the cat has any bonuses. Probably it does, but
Yeah. You see on the hammer is the same symbol that says control.
So I shouldn't kill him. Yes. Then I want to look if I can cast a magic circle around him.
A
I'm
magic
not sure
circle.
that's... Yeah. So he can't leave the magic circle? No.
Okay.
But I'm not sure how that works. No, casting time 1 minute. That would take like way too long. Never mind that. So, but it's on the hammer, right?
Yes, it is on the hammer. And you see that this man's hand has been busted, and the symbol is also on top of his hand. You notice that this one actually isn't wearing the gloves like the others were.
Okay, I don't know what I should do now. So, but he has the glowing hands like all the others. But the hammer has also that rune on it.
Yeah.
Can I roll an Arcana check if that hammer is like attuned to him, or if the hammer is like a separate thing?
Go right ahead. Actually, I'll give you something. You notice that all of the symbols you have seen that say control and abyssal have been backwards. But on the hammer, it is correctly placed. And it looks identical, except mirrored.
What was the last word?
Mirrored. Flips around.
So this guy's just going around hammering people.
I had a 16, by the way.
Okay, for the Arcana, you're guessing that this is the start of everything? That this is a conduit of somehow?
Yeah, I was basically asking if that hammer has to be in his hands to work.
We're guessing since the boy was also a part of it, that you can't really tell, but you doubt that if it was outside of his hands, that it would make much of a difference.
Okay, can I cast the wall of fire directly on him?
That you can.
And I want to do that like that the wall is towards the path. You know what I mean? I just don't know how long the wall is.
I want to say that 40 feet. Wall of fire.
I actually didn't want to cast any damaging spells, but now I have to.
Yeah.
So.
Alright, it's 60 feet long, and you can cast it at 120 feet. It is 90 feet away from you.
Yes. If he continues walking the path, I want him to get burned until he gets to me. And he's not listening. Okay.
So you're. I'm confused. Are you trying to get it right on him, damage him, or are you trying to just put it in between you and him?
I'm trying to damage him and put it between me and him.
Okay, so you're going to put it like 10 feet in front of him, so it's damaging him now, and he would have to walk through it.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I guess let's see Dex. Okay, he fails, so roll damage. And Wall of Fire is 5d8.
Yeah, I used the level 5 slot.
Yeah, so roll full damage on it.
Yeah, it takes a while, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're not going to do it with your own dice?
No, I'm not gonna roll that many dice.
Let's see what damage you got.
31.
31,
I
okay.
think. Maybe you should, you know.
Let me take a gander. Yeah, 31. Okay, so he is blessed for 31 as he starts to fry under your intense heat of the firewall.
And I go back a little bit. Since the 2 scarecrows are gone.
Yes, but just so you know, there is another scarecrow that is about 30 feet away from the path. And you.
Okay, then I will just stay there.
Okay. So, now we are going to move to Hergerd. It
Okay.
is your turn.
I think. Sorry, I have a brain freeze here. I apologize.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm thinking I'm gonna do the same thing I did last turn, which is 3 attacks, 2 of which have a chance to knock the enemy prone unless they save on a dex throw. So,
Alrighty. But just so you know, you would have to go to them.
oh,
They are-
they're not near me anymore. They're all dead.
Yes. I do. Yes, they killed all of them.
Okay. So the ones that are still around are the ones that were coming in from the gate.
Yes. Well, coming from the field. And they are spread out.
Okay. Then I will walk up to the gate and then do that. Up to the nearest one.
Alright, so you're going to go up to one of them to attack it?
Yeah. I got pretty poor rolls anyway. Only one of them possibly hit, which is a 17.
17 does hit. And the rest were
14
Under-
and 12.
the 14 will hit.
Oh.
So 2 hit.
Okay. Only one of the one that missed was one of the ones for the dex throw, so only one of them still has the makes a dex saving throw.
Okay, and he failed, so he's going to be going prone.
Okay. I did 7 damage to each of them.
Alright, you are actually only able to get 2 of them. So are you going to do 1 on each?
Well, I was attacking 3 times, so I guess presumably I tried to attack one of them twice. I didn't realize there was only 2 there. Or I could just hit them both and keep it simple. I mean, hit one and keep them simple with both attacks.
Yeah, so it is up to you.
Let's just hit 1 for a total of 14 damage.
Okay. Alright. And now it is Alcron's turn.
Okay, how many are left?
You can see 7, and then you see the glow of one coming
Okay,
from the trip. And you don't know how many others you cannot see.
right. And the guy with the hammer is pretty far away.
Yes.
I will. And is there any around me? Sorry.
You would have to go to them.
Okay, I will do that, and I will start my attack off with the guy that Herg knocked prone.
Okay.
So that would give me advantage. 17. So the first hit is 7. As I kind of hit him as he's laying on the ground.
Yes.
My quarterstaff. Second hit, because I rolled 22, is also a 7.
So those are 17 hits.
No, 7 damage both times, so 14 damage overall so far. I rolled, for numbers, I rolled 20 and 22 for 2 attack.
Okay.
So 14
Alright, so
damage.
you're doing the both on the same. Yes?
He's still up, the guy that's knocked prone.
Alright, after your first attack, he is still up.
Okay. I'll hit him with the second one too then.
Okay. And with that, how much was that once again?
That was another 7 on top of it.
Okay. So, he is barely up now.
Okay, then I will burn another key point for the bonus action, and that will be a miss for the first one, and 16, so another 8 damage, or 9 damage.
Alright, so that's more than the 1 hit point he had left.
Perfect.
So he is now down. Okay, so now it is their turn.
We're killing all the villagers.
So there will be 5 of them coming for the 2 of you. And I'm going to roll randomly to see who they are attacking.
Just the 2 of them, because I'm also down on the ground now as well. I don't know
Yes.
exactly where I am amongst all this.
You are, you'll be inside the you'll be further deep into the town. They went to meet them. So 5 of them are coming to attack them. 1 of them is attacking Akron, and 4 of them are attacking Herg. And then you guys see that the 2 that you saw are coming at you, and then they will be coming at Leon, and then another one is being seen coming at you. So let's get Herg attacks out. That is a nat 20 on the first. And that is 2 hits. 2 more hits. And then for the last one, a miss. And then if you are still up after this, you can make an attack roll on him because you got a nat 1. Wow, that's a lot of max damage on the first.
Okay, question. I have that work ability that lets me go to 1 health instead of 0 if I would hit 0.
Yes.
Does that? But what if I hit it before the last of those attacks? Does the next attack after that kill me, or does it just stay at 1 for the rest of the turn? How does that work?
The next one would kill you.
Okay.
So how much HP are you at? So we can kind of determine.
Not enough because I didn't think about that. Let me see. 34.
Oh yeah, you are down because they just dealt.
You did add in the healing that I did, right? I think I healed for 16.
No, I added
I
it.
think it was. Okay. Oh wow, you were low.
Yeah. That's well over 60 damage with that crit.
So I'm probably just straight up dead, ain't I?
No, you are not. You are unconscious. And now we go to the one attacking Chris.
Let's do it.
Chris, your AC is 15, correct?
Correct.
Alright, one hits, and the other one misses. And I will let you get an opportunity attack on the one that rolled a 1 on Herg, just so we can get as much damage out as possible. So roll an attack. But,
22 to hit.
Very
So 7 damage again.
Okay. Man, you are loving the 7.
Yeah, apparently.
Alright, so they rolled a minimum damage on you for 3.
3?
Yes.
Okay. It's not very much.
Exactly. And now for the 2 that are coming on Rion.
AC is at 23.
Yes. 2 misses. 4 misses. And then 1 is coming at Juan's character. And one of those is a hit. And you said you were an AC 18, correct? Juan?
Didn't you cast Shield of Faith on yourself?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, that brings me to an 18.
If
Or no,
your
19,
AC
sorry.
was originally, I was gonna say if it was originally 17, it's +2, so it should be 19, not 18.
Oh, okay. Then yes, it's still 1 hit. And you take 9 damage.
That's right.
And as far as the man with the hammer, he's going to run through the wall, and he's going to fail. So I need all of that damage once again.
How many feet is he walking through the wall?
He's going just straight through it, all the way through.
All the way.
Yes.
What's the spell called? Wall of Fire or Firewall? Firewall, right?
Fire. So basically, you're going to roll 68.
Oh, okay. No, he gets for every step he takes damage, I think, right?
No, if he just goes through it.
Okay.
Yes.
But I cast it as a higher level spell. Was it 6?
Yes. Oh yeah. So you will still be 68, and he's taking full damage from this.
26.
Okay, and then you see him come across and run another couple of feet, and then you see his corpse drop in front of your firewall, and the hammer kind of spin in front of it.
Oh. Okay, I was about to panic, but good.
And the hammer is now 50 feet away from you.
Mm-hmm.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
No, don't pick it up.
I have an
Destroy
idea. I don't know if it's right. But
Give it to me. I'll take the
Give it to
hammer, the
me.
tablet. I'll extort it, or I'll extort the priest, and then I'll break the tablet with the hammer. Claim the rest of the town as scarecrows, and then I'll use the scarecrows to make the wheat. So then we didn't fail. I figured this out.
So it is Priscilla's turn. So
oh,
let's see
I
what-
got a question.
Yes.
That mark on the boy's body did hold the scarecrows back.
Yes. That's what it looks like.
If I would mark myself or the cat, would that also hold them back? Or would that turn me into a scarecrow?
That is
Do it.
oh wow.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Take the
You don't
hammer. Mark
know?
yourself.
And I can't kind of like figure that out with a super nice arcana roll?
Okay, how do you roll? What was your arcana? Or have you not rolled it?
I didn't roll it yet.
Okay, let's see what you get.
Okay, I got at least a +8 on it, and I got lucky, so let's see.
And I got lucky, so
Maybe. Wait, I'm gonna roll here so you can
She-
see. I'm not cheating.
Yeah, she's meaning she has the feet lucky, not she rolled lucky.
I know what she means. Basically,
Okay.
oh, I'm gonna do well on this no matter what.
I
Kind of
hope so
cursing
at least.
yourself already.
Yep. So let's see it.
Oh great. I want to use lucky. That would only be an 18.
18 is pretty good.
Can be better, right?
Yes.
Always can
Oh
be better.
god. That's not gonna be better. Okay.
All you can think of is that unless this hammer is going to burn into you like it did with the kid, you're going to have to smash something to get this imprint onto you. And even then, you don't know what will happen.
I don't want to smash my cat. I can't do that.
I'm saying if you want the imprint onto you, like say you want it on your leg, if it doesn't burn you when you do it, you're going to have to just swing as hard as you can to try to
Yeah, can I just like heat up the hammer and then burn
possibly
myself?
to work.
Oh my god.
I don't want to die.
You have an interesting way of going about
So-
But it
things.
doesn't seem like it was his idea, so it can't be right?
Exactly.
Let's see what
Let's
you
do it.
do. So are you the Misty Step and then run to it?
Yeah, I pick it up.
Take the hammer. Let's do this.
Oh, I just
No,
figured
No,
out. the
no,
whole
I
thing,
used
can't
my
see any of
mage
it.
hand to get it for me. So I don't have to go near that scarecrow guy.
Alright, so with running to it and bringing the mage hand brings it to you, you now have it in your hand, but you'll be able to do that next turn. So,
I don't want to.
oh, actually, no,
Wasn't
that you,
I'm
Juan's
gonna
turn
smack the
anyway?
paladin.
yeah, sorry, I totally forgot. For some reason, we stayed on what you were doing for so long that it's not even your turn.
You said it was my turn.
No,
No,
we're
it's Juan.
yes, we are now at the top of the list, so it'll be Dwan's turn.
Yay.
Yeah, we just stayed on you for so long that I thought it was your turn, but the wall of fire was a reacting thing.
Oh,
Let's see. You said there's somebody by me, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright.
One
Well,
by, 2 by Rian, and then 5 on our friend Okran.
I'm gonna mess this guy up. Let's see. That's gonna be 18 to hit,
That's a hit.
and I'm going to use my Divine Smite as well. Because I'm just going to run after my bag. Let's see. 8, 10, 18, 24.
Okay, he's still up.
Dang. Well, alright. Second
You
attack.
guys are level 10.
Wow, that one missed. Extra attack.
So you-
And final attack. Dang. Alright, I missed a lot. So,
Okay, so now
I'm
we
just
move.
gonna. Can I do something ballsy with my movement action? I'm just gonna run away towards my bag. Even though it's gonna invoke an opportunity of attack.
Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah. He. Actually, no, now Shield of Faith. Yeah, he misses you.
Nice. I just wanna
Yep,
grab my
there
bag.
Okay, so you are able to run the 30 feet, and as your free interaction with Iron, you grab your bag. But unfortunately, that's the extent of what you can do.
That's fine. That's all I wanted.
Okay, Rian. You have an ally down, and you have 2 of them by you, and then 1 is 10 feet away from you.
I'm gonna move to Herg, or I'm gonna move to where he's at least 30 feet, and I'm hoping I'm gonna catch Chris. Actually, I'm gonna move to where both those two are within 30 feet.
Alright, I'll just
And
say
yes,
that
I
you
know
near
it's gonna-
both there.
Okay.
Yep, you're
and
good.
In that case, then I'm gonna activate my Channel Divinity Preserve Life and heal Herg for 40, and the rest goes to Chris, so that's 10 for him. And then I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word again for, let's see, it's 1, 2, 10, for another 16 to everyone in 60 feet. So That's including
Yes,
Yuan.
that is everyone.
What-
So
what-
Herger, you are now up again.
with
Question.
100 or not 100 with 56 hit points.
So I don't have to recover my negative health. I just go back up from 0.
Yep.
No negatives in 5e.
So how much do I have? I'm sorry. 40 plus what?
56.
You're at 56 hit points right now.
Damn.
Where did
There
40
it
come from? Jeez.
There
Life
it-
cleric, man.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Overpowered. Thank you very
Well,
much.
I am specialized in healing. Like, this is what I do. So,
Yes, this is
Right.
bread and butter right here.
and so, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, so now it goes to Priscilla.
I do what we said I'll do.
Okay, so you bring it into your hand, you feel the warmth of it as it just went through the fires. As you feel it, you feel that it is not warm enough to burn the sigil into you, so you would need to heat it up if you want to do that.
Well, we're dying anyways, right? I mean,
You can always find me and hit me with it. That might be interesting. Story for later.
well, I just say that my character has foreseen this, that she's supposed to do that, so she would just do that.
So she's gonna heat it up and then burn herself with it.
Yeah, but not at the hands or so. Somewhere else. I don't know where, but not hands, because hands seem to be some kind of scarecrow thing.
Yes. So like stomach or someplace like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do that, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Now let me just
How
grab
much-
all these dice real quick.
Oh wow. I'm gonna die now. It's wonderful. 17.
I told you to hit
17.
me. At least I had some health.
So 17, yes?
I don't have health. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
rolled a
17.
17.
Yes, I think 16 or 17. I forgot what I said.
You said 17.
Okay.
So you try your hardest to try to overtake the hammer. And you feel you start to control it, and all of you notice that the scarecrows start to almost falter. But then you fail. You
Oh,
feel
no.
like you're just so close to it
Oh, that sucks.
that you're just so close. But yeah,
if
it
you were
wasn't.
by me, you probably would have actually passed it. I think I've got a pally thing that helps.
I
with
could
that.
have saved at 18. I would have passed it probably.
Yeah, probably.
Looks like I'm gonna have to use my last 4th level spell to remove curse.
But you take 8 damage, necrotic, as it tries to expel you. But that is the only effect. And you can try again next round if you would like. But you
Yeah.
could use a Misty Step to take off to 30 feet towards everyone if you wanted.
Yes, I want to do that.
Okay, so she is now 30 feet from Rion as well. And
Okay, so
now-
I see her with this glowing hammer and somewhat being possessed by this thing.
You do not see anything. You just see that, like, you don't really see any indicators of that or against that. You just see that she has hopped in and she's walking towards you, hammer in hand.
Okay.
And that she is still kind of catering to the wound.
And she's mad that you let her alone in the fields.
Yes, so you see that she is also angry.
No, I was joking. She's not angry.
I kind of like it more that you think that she might be coming after you, so we'll let Rhea decide.
Yeah, because you're covering. I mean, you're coming at me with this glowing hammer, so we'll just have to see when it's my turn.
Yeah, her character already kind of scares me. So
Okay, so now we move to Kirk.
Okay.
You have been just rejuvenated by your friend, Urkroka.
Berger has to re-get his bearings after coming up, and he's surrounded by scarecrows now, right?
Yes.
Like, can I get out, move away from them without getting beaten to death?
If you disengage, you can run away from them.
Okay, and a
You can
disengage
also
is
spend a key point to disengage as a bonus action. So that's another thing that you can think on.
Yeah, I know I could do that. I'm just trying to find a way to avoid it because Herc is obviously gotten clued in that the dude with the mace is the guy he needs to kick his ass. So I'm trying to figure out how to get to the guy with the mace without dying and still be able to hit him.
The guy with the hammer is Priscilla.
That's me. Yeah, I was about to say.
Yes.
Wait.
Kill the person with the hammer.
Wait, what? I thought there was a scarecrow with a giant hammer and a rune on
I
it.
killed him.
And
She killed him and picked it up.
so when he died, the scarecrows faltered for some reason and then are back to normal.
No, she tried taking control over them.
Oh.
But your character doesn't know that. In fact, I don't think your character knew about the guy with the hammer.
Okay. I'm so
someone
confused at
spoke
this point.
about it.
I'm sorry. Alright, I'm just gonna keep beating on scarecrows, I guess. This is a boring character. What I'm gonna spend I guess a key point for a flurry of blows, and that's 4 attacks. I've been doing it wrong, not 3. So let's see. Okay, please roll again. How do I? Oh, I gotta clear it. Okay, one of them is 6 plus 8, I believe, and the rest are definitely hits. So 14
Okay,
and then really. Huh?
6 plus 8 hits, so I say for simplistics, just keep attacking the same one until it dies and then move to the next, okay?
Yeah. Okay, I got 7, 5. I'm sorry, 7, 6, 6, and 9 damage.
So 7, 6, 6, 9.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is enough to kill one.
Alright.
So one of them drops.
Okay, and I guess my turn's done.
Okay, Alcron, it is now your turn. You are surrounded by 4 of them.
4 of them?
Sorry, 3 of them.
Okay, without, I guess, and I also would not have the knowledge of the hammer, right?
Correct.
Okay, I would just probably attack them.
Okay, let's see.
Well,
your-
it did out, like, I don't know if you want to count that, Spencer. Like, I wanted to, but I didn't say it, so I typed it in chat. I don't know if you want to count that, that my character did or not, but I did mention the glowy guy with a hammer. Or I said glowy guy, I didn't say hammer.
Oh, a glow guy on that direction. So all you know is that there is a glow guy, and now the person that's glowing is Priscilla. So that's what you would know.
Okay, and with me shouting out to her what's with the hammer and her saying it's some kind of control device, would that give me enough knowledge to go try to run over and try it myself?
I would say roll an Arcana.
Okay, that's probably going to go well.
Exactly.
Alright. 19, because I just crit. Nat 20.
Okay, so you know that this is what's controlling them, and you're guessing, maybe the boy had that. Maybe that's what made the mark on the boy. Maybe I can do that as well.
So I would yell out to Priscilla that I'm gonna run over there, and for her to have it, like, just push it right into my forehead and try to give me that mark, I guess.
Oh, lovely.
And then we'll see if I can make it. I guess I'll use the key point to disengage.
Okay, sounds good. So,
And I have to make a con save, you said?
Wisdom.
no, you wisdom save.
Oh, that's not as good. Con would have been my better.
Remember, a 17 failed.
Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can roll good twice.
Chester, I know you think he's going to do it.
Only 15.
I'm just wondering, why is everybody trying to become cursed, or get this mark to become a scarecrow?
Hey,
To save
don't
your
you start
ass.
questioning things. This might be something interesting for later.
So yeah,
Oh.
15.
So,
Bro.
you take 13 necrotic damage as it starts to sear into your forehead.
Okay.
But, no, you do not take control over the hammer.
We're all just kind of going more off of instinct than thinking about things, so,
Yeah, the cleric has wisdom, right?
Possibly.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be picking up a damn hammer that's possessing people.
Big baby.
That's why I have a high wisdom, because I know not to do
Yeah,
that.
I use command on you, so you just do it.
It's not your turn yet. Booyah.
So would that end my turn then? Doing all that?
Yes, it would.
Yeah, okay.
Priscilla.
Priscilla? Actually, no, it's the Scarecrow's turn. So let's start with the two that are going to attack on Rion. They both miss terribly, and then one of them is going to run at Juan's character, and both miss. But now there's 4 on Herberb. There's 2 hits. 4. So you get attacked, Herg, and it is not going to feel pretty. Can tell you now is not going to go well.
It's alright. I'm cool with it.
Nothing
Hey,
personal.
Res you up about one more time, I think. Not technically res, but heal you up about one more time, I think.
I did his stats all wrong anyway. He should have a way higher armor class if I'd done it right.
Yeah.
I'm not really worried about it.
You take. Wow, this is actually a lot of damage. From these 4. I mean 3. Yeah, 3. Wow. That will be 30. That will be 52.
Oh, he's still up.
Holy crap.
He's still up.
Really?
4 hit points left.
Now, am I allowed to tell them that I can heal myself? I would assume they've adventured long enough with me to know that.
Possibly.
I mean, is that something that am I allowed?
Yeah, I mean, if you have told them, like, hey, guys, I can do this. But, yes, you can heal yourself up. But now we will be going back to the top of the order, starting with Duan. You are about 65 feet away from, no, 70 feet away from Priscilla. Yep, 10 plus 30, 30, yes.
Okay, I can't get to her.
I was gonna say, shouldn't he be only 60 feet? Because I'm 30 feet away from her and he's 30 feet away from me.
He started out 10 feet away from you because that's where his scarecrow was attacking him, and then he ran to 30 feet. to get to his bag.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay.
So I guess that scarecrow that I attacked last turn is still on me.
Yes, he ran at you.
Alright, well, I'm gonna attack him. Ho ho ho, crit.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
So she isn't really good.
Let's see.
Well, you played this game, right?
Which game?
It's gonna be 15
Celtics?
damage.
No, why would I play that game?
Okay,
Oh, okay, I thought you-
and he goes down.
Nice. Alright, and can I
I'm not a big
dash as a bonus action?
mobile game.
No.
That
Or is that an action?
is a action.
Okay. Well, then I will just use my 30 feet and run towards Priscilla, because I want to try my hand at this hammer.
All right. Now we are going to move to
No.
Priscilla.
Oh, wait a
So,
minute. You skipping me?
Oh yes, sorry, I forgot it. You got the 20.
what?
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to use my action again
there's no
to
save.
heal Herg up. Let's see. I could do 50 points. Oh. Nobody else took damage this turn, right? Chris is.
I'm like
he's
almost
probably
dead.
damaged.
Yes.
You're almost dead? Okay. And you're in range now, finally. So, alright, so I'm gonna give Herg 30 hit points and give Priscilla 20 hit points. And then I would like the hammer to make a dexterity saving throw because I'm casting Sacred Flame on it.
On the hammer?
Yeah, on the hammer. I'm trying to destroy the hammer.
Am I not holding the hammer?
You are holding the hammer, but I don't know how Spencer wants to do that. If
It would heat up the hammer in her hand, so she would take half damage.
well, it's not flame damage; it's radiant damage. So,
Oh, okay. Then yes, go right ahead. It fails.
So does it? Okay. And so that's 2d8 after I get done chucking my d8s across the table. Wow. Wow, only 3 points of damage. But it is radiant, so. Hopefully it might do double damage because it's necrotic. I don't know.
So you see that it kind of falters a little bit, but it does not go out.
Yeah, I figured that wasn't enough damage with only 3. That was a crappy damage roll.
Started the camera. I'm sorry, what?
Oh, sorry. Whoever put up the little camera app thing is blocking part of the broadcasting.
I don't know. If I did that, I don't know how to undo it.
Oh, okay. Then we'll just figure that out later. Okay, so is that your turn? Are you going to come up for your turn to get imprinted with this hammer?
I'll tell you, I will try to dispel it when I'm ready.
I still say you chuck the hammer at me.
Leon, what are you saying? Are you going to run up and get imprinted? Alright, so now we move to Priscilla's turn.
What should I do now?
It is up to you.
Well, the paladin wants to get hit, right? Did I get that right? Oh god,
Yeah.
that scared me. What was that?
I'm trying to get it off, and I thought that might happen.
It was the will of the paladin.
Oh, great! Wonderful, you made a picture of me. I'm
Sorry,
so proud of you.
new to still not all the way there with this looking at stuff. So anyways, so what do you... Oh, she just dropped out.
Supposedly she has the app up, and Spencer, you have that app up as well of the camera thing.
Look what you did.
Okay, did you get rid of the app for you? Lisa?
What? No.
Yep, she just came back.
Alright, decide what you're going to do. I will be right back, okay?
I think if you just click on it again, that takes the app off.
Never mind. We'll just deal with that later. So, what do you guys... So what is Priscilla doing?
I want to dispel it with a level 5 dispel.
Okay, so I need you to make a roll, because it is higher than a level 5.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm just fixing this. Arcana, right?
Yes.
17 plus 8 is 25.
Alright, unfortunately it was a 17th level spell. No, I'm kidding. You
I was gonna say,
dispel
what
it.
the hell, 17th level?
I play really high power creatures
Yeah,
against
talking about some DM bullshit.
You should see the spellcasters. Anyways, so yes, it dispels, and you see all of the scarecrows touches drop one by one as the magic leaves their bodies.
Good,
Bummer.
I guess.
Now we can't make scarecrow armies of good before you all start looking at me like that.
Yeah. Alright, so guys, congrats. You have beaten the scarecrows. And with that,
And we still didn't save the boy. Damn.
you did not save the boy. So you are the third group to kill the boy.
Well, you implied it like saving his life was helpful to us in some way.
He wasn't really a detriment. There's other ways. But to kind of explain things out, why I was rubbing my eyes and almost frustration is there were 3 ways to take care of this. Dispel, keep dispelling the boy until he loses connection to the rest of the scarecrows.
Nice.
That would have worked, really.
I told you guys. So told you guys.
No, that is what happened. He lost
Oh.
connection, but it came back. That's why I said
Okay.
they're going. The tether's coming back. So if
How
you
many times do we have to cast a spell on this thing? Or on the kid to get it to go away? Because I did it 3 times?
Yes,
Twice?
it was 3 times. First one dispelled his protection in the church, protecting him from the church. Second one dispelled his slumber. The third one dispelled his connection.
Did you come up with this adventure? Because it's pretty interesting.
Yes, I came up with this.
Yeah.
Was you listening to music again for this one as well?
Some of it was music, some of it was a movie, but yes, most of it was music for it.
It was just frustrating playing a dumb character in this camp. I kept metagaming and not meaning to because I was like,
Yeah.
the whole thing was about figuring something out, and my character's not allowed to figure anything out.
And then the other way to do it was, so once you dispel it, you have to either tell the boy to stop, convert him, or whatever, make him afraid, or blah, 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 or you just outright kill him. After the spell, you just kill him. So if you guys would have just killed him after, or let the church kill him, it would have been done.
What would
The
have
church was
been?
gonna kill him?
What happened? What? Lisa?
I just wanted to know if we would take the path in the beginning to the farmhouse. Would we have found the hammer guy like right away?
Yes. You will have found 4 scarecrows, and then 3 more will have appeared, and there was the Orion boy body was in there, and the hammerman will have been up there. But yes, so the Orion boy was in the house as well, and the Hammerman was upstairs. And if you would have explored the back of the house, you would have found a decimated female body. So basically, what this was, the Hammerman was the boy's father, the one that was abusive. The decimated body, female body, was his mom. The boy blamed his mom for never stopping his dad or leaving. And the reason the boy was so evil was because he hated his dad.
And because he was a ginger.
Yes. And then the
main
third way,
reason.
Well, it's
the
been
third
fun,
way
guys,
was
but
give.
I'm gonna go ahead
alright,
and
you
take
have
off.
to take
I'm
off.
starving. Yeah.
Yes.
And I hope to game with you guys later. It was fun.
All right. See you.
Bye.
And then for the final part, if you have just given the tablet to the dwarf,
Oh, really?
yes, that would have been the final one.
Okay.
So this
You're gonna
complete
extort
entire
a minute,
combat
so.
was just on the fly, unnecessary.
Everything you guys were like debating, maybe it's this, maybe this, maybe it's this, was totally unnecessary. You said perfect.
Well, half of what we thought was right, so, you know.
Kinda. Here.
And even if you would have just did the prayer out loud as Priscilla, it would
We're
have
gonna.
worked.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, that's too easy. You couldn't
That's funny.
possibly do that.
Everything we didn't try would have
That
worked.
it would have taken a combat to get to it. And you would have met the magic sword of the night.
Ooh.
Or not.
Yeah, because we would have turned left right before entering that building.
Yeah.
Like, oh, let's just see what else is around here before we go in and never come back.
But yes, so those are the three ways to get basically the scare. Well, there's a fourth way because there were
Cut off the hands.
no,
Cut off the
there were
hands.
50 scarecrows, and you could have just killed them all. And just so you guys
Yeah.
know, for the scarecrows, they weren't something crazy. They had 2 attacks, plus 5 to attack, and they did a d10 plus 2 for each of their attacks. And they had 31 HP.
So that's why 3 of them at once was absolutely just wrecking me.
Yes.
They were surprisingly creepy.
And the worst part was, like, most of those that I was rolling was, like, 8 or 9 on you. It was, like, so close. If only he had better decks. So, yes, that is how that went.
Yeah, I read it wrong when I was rushing to make this character, and I thought it said that strength and dex were supposed to be your best scores, but it actually said that strength and dex were my saving throw proficiencies. So I put a 17 in strength, only to learn that it doesn't mean a damn thing because my dex can be modified for both my attack roll and damage roll. So I could have a 0 strength and it wouldn't make a difference except for how much I carry.
Exactly. But, guys, it was fun playing with you, so I will catch you guys later on.
Definitely.
Thank you for DMing.
Thanks for the game. It was good.
All right. Thank
Sure,
you.
it was great.
Fine.
Catch you later.
Bye-bye.